And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another week, another edition of the Sparkling Tuna Cup, week number 85. I'm, of course, your side VIP, and with me, I'm once again joined by not the casting puppet himself, but by the casting mold. It is Steel Mold.
The moldiest of all the molds.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yes, the moldiest of all the molds.
Great to have you back, Steel Mold. Great to have you back again. Welcome on all Sparkling Tuna Cup. Yes, exactly. And we are jumping into our first series, jumping into our first match. Let's go.
Yes. Where we are on ley lines. The most mysterious maps in all of the maps, where the druids lay their lines. They used to lay power lines in ancient, Celtic land. What's the name of? What's the name of the land where the druids used to live?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's not the LMC. It's not the LMC. It's not LE. It's just ley lines.
Yeah.
It's just lying there. Do you know what? It's LL. Do you know what LL stands for? Light.
What does it stand for?
Low leopard.
Let's go.
In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of South Korea, it is our Teal Protoss, representing, I had it written down there, it is, among SC2 people, give it up for LunaSea, by the sea.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Terran player. It is Jovka. Here we go. And Steel, I know you were with us yesterday as well, covering Sparkling Tuna Cup with Kuro. So how was that? How was it coming back?
No, we're covering Sparkling Tuna Cup today.
Yes, the other one.
It was Master Swan Open.
Yeah. See,
You have too many. You have too many tournaments to keep track.
Oh no, it's too many. It's too many.
Yeah, it was fun. I missed casting with Kuro. So. It's fun when she speaks back.
Okay.
Because back in the day, I used to just talk to her.
You
she wouldn't speak back.
You would just scream into the void.
I would just scream into the void, and I was answered with a ... That was.
For sure.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Shout out to group in chat, who is also the admin for today. He'll be running the background and predictions. Right, predictions. We forgot predictions.
Yeah. Predictions. They're open. They're open in the chat. Yeah, for those that want to get into their Gamba time has now arrived. So far, we do have an initial open here. Jovka does open up with the initial proxy barracks here proxy bunker behind the mineral line. This isn't really designed to get much damage. It's just denying mining time, right? It's making things annoying. You know, LunaSea has to stay on his half of the minerals. The other half belongs to the Terran.
Oh, you feel annoyed. You feel annoyed as a Protoss by this. Welcome to being a Terran. I was born annoyed.
True.
I was born in the salt mines of annoyance.
A proper Terran.
Dry skin, chapped lips, just salty, just like a prune.
There you go. All dried up. Speaking of, we do see LunaSea does clean up the bunker in the end, does maintain his position here at the natural. Again, nothing too crazy, just some denied mining time as we saw. Jovka, though, is continuing aggression. He isn't just moving out with the Cyclone and Marines. Behind this, we do have a medevac and tanks on the way as well. It's Jovka. He's not stopping.
Yeah. Oh, gonna get the adept. Nice catch. That prevents LunaSea from being anywhere on the map. It just doesn't know anything that's going on the other side.
Okay, so far LunaSea going to be stuck at home. Meanwhile, speaking of those reinforcements, here comes that tank. Tank is going to be dropped across the map. Now, Jovka, this isn't a one base all in. He's expanding, but this is a very late expansion. A very delayed CC for Jovka, so he needs to get damage done.
Oh wait, that's just the second expansion. Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought that was the third. Like in my head, I was like, oh, that's an early third. Okay, so maybe it's not a 2-base holding. This wasn't even a 2-base.
Yeah.
Push. This is a 1-base push. This is not cool. Not cool at all. Well, the tank gets sniped by the stalkers, so that's pretty cool for LunaSea.
Yeah, I mean, the problem here is that tank was meant to be the backbone of the army, right? Remember, there's no stim. It's too early. It's too early for that. There's no stim. These are vanilla Marines. Nice snipe here on the pylon, but there's no real firepower behind this. For the most part, LunaSea has already taken away the brunt of the army.
Yeah, and there are shield batteries here at the front to help these stalkers. And this blink now finished, so yeah, this is not a good position for the Terran. There is a reinforcement tank, so this base will have to be cancelled. The contain might continue a little bit here on, but I think LunaSea should have enough to break this right now.
Yeah, exactly. Chovka might be overstaying his welcome here. At the same time, he wants to try to contain LunaSea. When you see LunaSea trying to catch reinforcements coming in from behind, Liberator does siege up, but LunaSea, he's actually catching reinforcements.
Oh, actually going out across the map, just ignoring this force here. Well, the Immortal is about to pop out, so this shouldn't be breakable right now.
Yeah, the Immortal is about to pop, can target down that tank. Meanwhile, Stalkers, they're coming from behind, we coming for the surround.
Yeah, well, these Stalkers, I wonder why they went across the map to begin with. They could have done this like 30 seconds ago. It would have been way easier.
Well, they moved out. They were hoping to catch this tank, right? They were hoping to catch reinforcements, but then
okay.
none came. Chovka, thankfully, like, he noticed that, like, the Stalkers were moving out, so he did pull back. He did save his units, but LunaSea, he still cleans it up, right? He still cleans it up. Now he's gained map control, and now suddenly Chovka has to be the defender.
Yeah, and there's not much here to defend. It's just a handful of Marines, not even a medivac. And only one tank. Well, LunaSea doesn't know, but LunaSea can just jump on top of the tank and end the game right here.
Yeah, especially because there's no bunker, right? Without that bunker, the tank is very exposed.
Yeah, and this Liberator is buying Chovka a lot of time.
Yeah, exactly. The Stalkers, they all race back home. A couple of probes going to be going down, and LunaSea will deal with this, but at least Chovka is able to get some breathing room, build back up, and is attempting to get into his game here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame for LunaSea. That was like just like getting this close, this far away from like ending the game and just walking back.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't know the opportunity there, so I did race back home. Thankfully, now pushing out again, this time with a War Prism, so now he can reinforce across the map as he moves out. We do have a drop moving out as well from Chovka. He is going to be getting across the map. There is still no stim, bear that in mind. That might be an oversight because stim is just now starting. Combat Shield's already going to finish.
It's a pretty nice stim.
Yeah.
That is. And this is what happens when you don't have an observer as a Protoss on the other side of the map.
Yeah, exactly.
If you could see what the Terran was up to, LunaSea would have known that just how big of an advantage he has.
Yeah, and he's still quite comfortable, right? He's on 3 bases. He's on 3 bases, getting it fully saturated. Colossus has arrived as well, like LunaSea looking really robust. But as you mentioned, this is giving Chovka the opportunity to recover, right? To be able to get back into this game, to build up a formidable army. Chovka, he's getting there.
Yeah, I mean, Terran production, man, it's pretty robust. You can do a lot with very little.
Oh yeah. Man with gun.
Man with gun.
It's pretty good.
With stim, just wait for the stim, just a little bit. Just wait for the stim and concussive shells.
Yeah.
And +1 weapons. And then you're OP.
Yeah. There you go. As LunaSea does move out, Chovka now he does have like actually support for his tank. He's got some Widowlands, got some Marines, some Marauders as well. Still no stim, but LunaSea doesn't know that. Has to back off.
Oh no, we're just walking slowly. We're conserving our steam for later.
Exactly.
We totally have steam. Nice flank there, catching one of the tanks.
Is that when they face off the Stalkers and they just jab like empty needles into their arms to make it look like they're stimming?
Yeah. They just play EDM.
Yeah.
No, we're totally stimming. We're totally stimmed.
Oh no. As Chovka does move out, at the same time, massive backside here from LunaSea, who does warp into the main base as if he's going to be going down, and Chovka, he's committed.
Yeah, and he's going to get surrounded by these charge loads. Not a good position. The Colossi are actually like, you know what? We're done. We're going back. Forget about these Marines. Who needs AoE when you have charge lots? GG's call. And
GG.
LunaSea will be taking game number 1.
GG, well played.
Sorry, Chovka. No, LunaSea.
Yeah.
My brain got confused. I was right the first time, but then I second guessed myself.
It's all good. It's all good. GG, well played. LunaSea does take the first game here against really solid defense. As we were trying to emphasize, right, a lot of it came down to the early aggression of Chovka, right? As you pointed out, you thought a third was on the way. Mate, that was the natural, right? Like, very committed in the early game, and when you're that committed, you need to find some damage.
Yeah, but let's not remember, LunaSea won this game before he won this game. It was already won. It was already finished. Just the fact that Chovka was allowed to get a third base was just, that's the real like atrocity.
Okay. Look, he wanted to let him play, all right? Wanted to let him play, wanted to let him stabilize.
Let
It's fine. It's fine.
Let the Terrans cook. They've got stim.
Exactly. He wants his opponent to fight back, okay, when he comes in for the kill, It's fine. Makes sense.
Wait, why are we on ley lines again?
Yeah, that's, I don't think that's meant to happen. I don't know.
Hello?
Yeah, I just messaged LunaSea. I was like, same map. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's happening to everyone today. I called Mastodon Open Sparkling Tuna Cup. You called LunaSea Chovka, and then they just played on the same map. It happens. It happens.
I'm going into Smoge mode if you don't mind. Just a Smoge configuration.
It's smoging time. Let's go.
Smoging time. Empathetic Smoge. Smogepathy.
Okay. This time we have the correct map. We're good. We're good to go.
Yes. Okay. The frost line is going to be the map.
Yes. Not to be confused with the ley line. It's the other line.
Yeah. Completely different line.
Yeah.
Flat line. It's
Oh, no.
should make a map called flat line. That's just flat. No high ground.
Oh, I thought you were going for the other one, flatline, as in everything's dead. Everything's just flatlining. Oh no.
Terrans love that map.
Oh god. Feels bad.
They love the pain. Speaking of pain, we are on Frostline LE, and LE, of course, as we are informed in chat, stands for Little Evil. Little Evil. That's like Blomnitz. The little evil that lives inside all of us. And speaking of little evils that live inside all of us, the Protoss in the northeast corner of the map. The teal player, all the way from the land of Korea. Give it up for LunaSea.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Terran player down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back. It is Chovka.
Just realized that I don't have music on, so I'm hearing all the background noises, and it's just wind.
Okay, I see. Don't have your music on? The StarCraft soundtrack?
I don't know why not. Soundtrack is great. Oh, music is turned. Why is music turned off by default? Oh, I know why.
Oh.
I intentionally did that so that I stop humming the music while I'm casting. Because what happens is my music is not the same as your music. So if I'm humming the music that I'm hearing, the stream hears a completely different tune.
It's true. They think you've lost your mind.
And I And I was looking even more insane than I am. Than I usually look like.
Yeah, that it is a shame. It is a shame that we can't hear the same music. That feels like a bit of an oversight. Doesn't sound like that hard to sync up.
Just tell me which track you're playing, and I'll go and I'll hum it.
True. I mean, there's some bangers. There's some bangers in the soundtrack.
Yeah. I mean, Terran music,
Yeah.
Zerg music. That's it.
Yeah. True.
I mean, to be fair, like Protoss music in Legacy of the Void is kind of like it's good. It's not bad, but it's kind of generic orchestral stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's not like
it's not
fucking.
Well, it doesn't hype you up, right? Like it doesn't like get you going. It's just very different.
And the Zerg is like psychedelic cyberpunk vaporwave type stuff, right? Got a vibe to it.
Yeah.
For insane people like Kuro.
I agree that some of the music in StarCraft 2, like it feels a little bit weird, like thematically, just because of the purpose of the music, right? That's meant to like get you into the zone and get you into playing StarCraft.
I mean, to get into the Zerg, you got like a it's got like very atmospheric, like primal sounds. Very cool. I like it.
Meanwhile, we do have a, once again, delayed CC, delayed natural base. It's going to be a 1-1-1 double gas open out of Chovga, going for a Hellion drop. Now, Hellions, it takes 3 Hellions to one-shot a probe, so this can devastate a mineral line if LunaSea doesn't see this coming. He does have a spotting probe, and it looks like LunaSea, he barely will miss it.
And there's not much here to defend. Oh, there are stalkers being thrown out, though. Oh, it's going to go the other way. Aliens get into the mineral line. They're lined up.
Yeah, they are lining up
this
here.
This could have been way worse.
Yeah, that could have been worse. 4 probes going to be going down. That shield may put it on.
Oh, that's the money shot. And the Medivac and 2 of the Hellions managed to get away. That is a great drop.
It got worse, Steel. It got worse. So with that, yeah, 9 workers go down. Nice damage. As you mentioned, Medivac gets away. Medivac gets away. 2 Hellions as well. LunaSea, he needs to counterattack.
I like that they're trying to dodge one another and they're not even meeting.
LunaSea moves that Chovka. He does avoid the Stalkers, whether intentionally or by happenstance, does avoid them. Back at home, tank is in position, and the blink is done. Oh.
The drop is trying to sneak into the natural base of LunaSea right now. I'm gonna get a few more probes here, maybe? Question mark? Well, at least it's distracting LunaSea a little bit, I think.
Yeah, it does.
Oh no, the Medivac got the Stalkers. He's going to go down. Not any more kills, but still did a nice bit of damage. Was very useful at the first attack. And now Chovka is contained on 2 bases until the big push.
Yeah, and so far
the starport was floated back.
Yeah, did make it back home. He's got a solid siege position. The tanks are doing a great job so far. The lack of bunker is a little bit concerning. This position, honestly, we can dive in. LunaSea, he may be able to just dive in and focus on those tanks. He might be able to break through because there's only 3 Marines. He's going for it.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's being hesitant. This is what happens when you don't have an observer. You need an observer here.
it's coming.
There it is. Damn, thank you. Coming. You know, if you have an observer there, you can actually see what you're up against, and you would know, okay, there are just 2 tanks and 3 Marines. I can take it with Blink Stalkers easy. There's no tank on the high ground. It should be easy. But by now, there are more Marines out. There are more Marauders on the way. Going to be a lot more difficult.
Yeah, LunaSea, he will gain high ground visions with the observer now, so he can try to go into the main base. Stim is still not yet done. He can maybe pick away at the depots, but going further than that is going to be difficult because there is a tank in the main.
Yeah. Stim isn't quite finished yet, so these Marines aren't as speedy boys, but they are enough to push these Stalkers out of the way. What is this? Sorry, never mind. Thought I saw something else, but my brain shut down for a second. Gonna Yeah, we have a gateway explosion from LunaSea and the third base being set up. We start to get that saturated. The Terran just getting more and more Marauders and Marines. The upgrades are about to finish. So we might see the Terran start pushing out on the map.
Yeah, right now it's all on LunaSea to contain the Terran player, and so far Chovka does sneak out. It does slip away on the right-hand side. The Observer, I believe, barely did not see this move out. So with this, Chovka can try to harass across the map, or even try to come in from behind and catch out those Stalkers.
Yeah. Maybe flank this force. And Blink Stalkers, they're pretty quick.
Oh, they are, but Stim is done, and Stalkers are going to get picked up.
Yeah, oh, that was a very short blink. Now maybe Chovka will be able to catch up with these. There's a lot here with the Widow Mines as well. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, nice target firing. Does target down 2 of those Widow Mines. There's 2 Widow Mines left. Charge ults are amassing. Charge is now done for LunaSea, and ideally he wants to pick up these tanks before they siege up.
And the tanks do get to siege up. The force fields actually protected the tanks from the Zealots. This was very unfortunate. The Zealots are like running towards the tanks, like just getting stuck on the force fields. No.
That's the kind of moment where you rage at your teammates in comms. Like, guys, what's going on? Let's.
The Zealots are so angry all the time.
Exactly. Oh no. As we see the Bio army coming in now, we are running out of Bio here, but there's no shield army here. The natural is not within range.
Yeah, and both White Immortal will go down. The other one is almost down. There is still another Widow Mine here for good measure. Chovka does need to wait a minute to reinforce a little bit. These units are so low on health.
Yeah, exactly. So committed.
But there is a second tank.
Yeah, second tank behind this, still rallying everything across the map. He does have his third CC on location, so he does have an economy behind this. Chovka, if he wanted to, he could try to back off, but it's still ways away here till another Immortal pops out.
Minivacs are out of energy. There's no more healing. Oh, there's a bit of a flank attempt there by LunaSea, trying to pincer maneuver this situation, but I don't know if that's going to be as good. There's so little bio here for Chovka. It's very dangerous.
Yeah, it's just very tense here. Meanwhile, Zealots, they instead of going for a counterattack, instead of surrounding, they go for a counterattack. 7 SCVs going to be going down. That's a lot of economic damage, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, Chovka needs healing. All these units are just killing themselves every time they steam.
PSA, stop stimming your army so much. Oh no.
Well, you have to, otherwise you don't have enough firepower. Oh, there's the flank from behind. And this Terran army is going to get completely cleaned up here. Only the reinforcements survived.
Exactly, Chovka just stuck around a little bit too long here. He did have some potential, but alas, he gets surrounded. Medevacs go down. That means there is no escape, and Chovka, he will lose everything here.
Yeah. Thing is, LunaSea is still... This is the army that LunaSea has right now, basically. So it's not like LunaSea is in a position to just attack on the other side of the map.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really have... I mean, both players have really small armies. Like, they don't really have much to work with. They've just been so aggressive. They've been trading so much. LunaSea is able to afford a Zealot run by, but there are Widow Mines, there are some Marines here. They do avoid the mines, though.
Yeah. This really wouldn't be doing damage, but now it's a race to see who can recover first. Now, LunaSea has a better economy right now, and getting a 4th base as well. But remember, we did talk about that Terran production. You don't want to underestimate it.
Yeah, Chovka is still
Also,
building
mules.
up. Yeah, mules are pretty good as well. Like, Chovka is on a good economy. I would say that LunaSea's 4th base is a little bit late. Because of mules, typically the Protoss player wants to be up a base. They want to be up an expansion over the Terran player to make up for those mules. Likewise, there's not really a lot of splash damage. It's a very gateway-heavy composition, unlike last time where there were Colossus involved. So this engagement might be a little bit awkward considering the spread as well. There's a lot of Widow Mines. We'll see how well they connect.
Yeah, there's even a turret here to kill any observers trying to sneak in. It's yeah, I don't think it's a breakable position right now, but LunaSea goes for the drop. That's a good move here.
Yeah.
If you can't break the front, drop at the back.
Yeah, and he does warp in
That
one.
explosion.
Yeah, one DT does warp in. The Prism barely did go down from those Marines, so nice target firing there out of Chub Cup. There are DTs rolling in. There is detection, but they're still going to get damaged nonetheless.
Yeah. Well, there's detection, but there's nothing to shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Units coming in. So annoying when you build the turrets and you still lose to DTs.
For sure, for sure. As that one Zealot, he's still pumping up 10 SCVs going down. Chauvet is zooming across the map, getting up to 12 workers. He scans, he's looking, he's like, there must be a DT here.
I think Chauvet is going to go all in from here on out. I don't think that should matter. Yeah, this army is going to get split in half and eradicated. I think this is the end? Question mark?
Yeah, I mean the
Chauvet has some reinforcement to home, but they're not here.
Yeah, he deals with the Zealots at least, but lastly, Stalker Army does clean up what little is left over, chasing down the Medivacs. As you mentioned, Chauvet just doesn't really have much to work with. His production was stifled because he was stuck dealing with those Zealots and DTs, and with that LunaSea, he holds.
Yeah, but again, like you said, LunaSea doesn't have any AoE. There's no Storm, no Colossi, no Disruptors, no
Archons? Yeah.
That's it. That's basically. Archons are not splash damage. They're just like.
They want to be splash damage. Yeah,
they're splash damage. It's not the same. Sound the same, not the same.
Of course.
Zealots at the front, Immortals and Stalkers defending at home. There we go. That's the G. And LunaSea will be taking the series 2-0.
GG, well played. A very intense back and forth there. LunaSea does take it 2-0, but Chofka, he definitely had his moments here in game 2. I think game 1 was a little bit more one-sided. Game 1 was, he committed really hard and things kind of, he felt a little bit deflated after he had failed that aggression in game 1. Game 2, though, was getting scrappy.
Yeah. Definitely scrappy. Also, I like LunaSea's picture on Wikipedia.
Does
looks like a classic rocker. That's how I just change that with like a leather jacket, and that's me in most of my 20s.
Let's go. Looking beautiful. But yes, LunaSea does take the initial series. It does advance on into the next round. GG, well played. And now we can take a moment here to go over the bracket itself. Shout out to Chofka. Again, he did put on a good showing here. And we have some updates. We also have some walkovers as well. A little bit unfortunate, but I was hoping that we could maybe get LunaSea versus Percival. If you remember, we casted a lot of Percival last week, but looks like this week he was unavailable.
Fame. Lots of fame, that is. Yeah, but we have Pretty Fly waiting on LunaSea right now. And so Bunny still waiting for his opponents. Solar as well. Solar, the current reigning STC champion.
Oh yeah.
And got Nicoract going against Mindel VK. Or Mindel 4K, if you will. Or Minde 4K.
Or
Mindel 5K.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this a Roman numeral? Is this... what?
It's fine. But yeah, as you mentioned, so we have Nicoract versus Mindel VK. That's going to be a very fun PvT. We have Bunny waiting for a series. Creator is up against Sebestes in a PvP as well. That's going to be a banger, I'm sure. ByuN is waiting for his opponents. As we mentioned, LunaSea is up against a Pretty Fly in the next series. SKillous versus Gref. Gerald versus Rebellion. A lot of really good matches here, and yeah, we'll see what we find ourselves in. What I will say very quickly, we did find out did message me at the start of the broadcast. A little bit unfortunate, but Solar did let us know that something came up. So Solar, he won't be able to reprise his role here as the reigning champion. That does also mean that it kind of opens things up a little bit for the rest of the players, though.
I mean, ByuN would be happy.
Yeah. He's like, let's go.
Like, yeah, I can win some money this week.
Oh, no.
He was complaining last week that
Solar
is here to take his money.
True.
Take his $55.
Yeah, Solar, he had a really strong performance last week, taking down ByuN. Not wrong, not wrong. He had some choice words about that, but as you mentioned, at this time there is no Solar. But in the absence of Solar, we have Bunny, we have Creator. Like, we still got some big names. We got Nikita, we got SKillous.
Yep. We got heavy hitters here. Still yet.
Yeah.
I mean, if ByuN speedruns this, he can go to the gym early today.
True.
I don't know if True goes to the gym.
No,
that's
not.
Impact.
No. Yeah.
That's Impact.
Impact
did that.
He does.
Pimpact.
Ah.
The correct Pimpact. The modern Pimpact.
Yeah. He saw the meme when he was younger, and he made it a reality. It's crazy.
He was like, you make a joke, but I'm going to be the Pimpact. Then you're going to be the joke.
He looks really good.
It's funny because he's like the nerdiest looking gamer of all time. He's like this cute with the sun, with the glasses and everything.
Yeah.
He's just like smiling and very nice. And then you see pictures, and it's like ripped.
Yes.
Like, oh,
it's insane.
He has abs now. There's a lot of abs.
He has abs on his abs. It's crazy.
His abs have abs.
Oh my god.
His abs are doing bench presses.
I do think
bench presses. He has abs on his forceps.
I think what I appreciate the most about that is that he's still friends with like a lot of the other pro gamers. Like every now and then, like they like on Instagram or on social media, they post photos like of them hanging out to like get food or something, or like have some Korean barbecue, and it's wholesome. It's wholesome, you know. He didn't go like full Hollywood on them or anything like that, right?
I love to see it every now and again. Yeah, we're still on the Crank's old English-speaking Discord, the Bond, where sometimes they post stuff of their meetings. You know, a bunch of old school SC2 pro gamers meeting, eating Korean barbecue, having fun without us.
I appreciate it a lot to see stuff like that, and I know that he's motivating others, right? Like I'm sure you saw, right? I posted what ByuN's thoughts were about Impact, but like I'm sure that might also be motivating ByuN, you know, going to the gym as well.
I mean, it motivated me. It motivated Yaku.
Yeah.
Yaku is actually working out regularly. I'm working out regularly. I don't have abs yet. I have shades of abs. Like in the right lighting, if I flex, there's abs.
Let's go. I know that MMA was the same. He's a bit of one of the older players, but like once he saw what Impact was up to, he was like, "Yo, I can't let this kid surpass me. Like I can't get showed up by this young boy, man."
Yeah, this is what happens when the nerdiest kid gets like pops off, if you will. You're like, well, if he can do it, I don't have a choice.
Yeah, no excuse, mate. No excuse. Beautiful. With that though, I guess I
need to pour myself some tea.
Okay.
I have tea that smells like Coca-Cola. I don't know how they did it, but it's like a really good approximation. Oh, I'm gonna join the lobby.
Yes, we have our players. We have our lobby. And we have our next round. So as you mentioned, LunaSea is going up against Pretty Fly. It is going to be a PvP that we find ourselves in. Oh, and we'll see how LunaSea, how far he can go. Yeah, see how he compares to Pretty Fly. It's Pretty Fly.
Pretty Fly for a where's Pretty Fly for? What? For Protoss. And all the Templars say I'm Pretty Fly for a Protoss.
Oh god. There are people listening that have There are people listening that
Yes,
have never heard that
again
song
with the
before.
timely references.
Yeah.
Not talking about just jank songs from the 90s. All right, everyone, welcome to Amygdala, where your brain goes insane in the membrane. Again, talking about old song references from the 90s. In the southwest, speaking of old references from the 90s, in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing among SC2 people, which is us, basically. Our Teal Protoss is, in fact, LunaSea.
Did you just say he's among us?
An imposter. Maybe he's a Terran after all.
Oh no. Oh no. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the pink Protoss player. It is Pretty Fly.
I was gonna say, that explains why he doesn't know how to take advantage of his pushes.
He doesn't know that
he's Terran.
He doesn't know the power that he has.
That's typical Terran.
Oh no.
That's how they make the salt.
Exactly.
They almost win games and then they lose them, and that makes the highest quality sodium. That's when it's most potent.
The concentrated salt, the concentrated smudge.
Yeah.
True.
And it's so concentrated that like it evaporates and it manifests itself as whining and complaining and just like it's like an internal reaction going on inside your head.
Oh, no.
With the salt.
It's a salt engine.
I'm like, it was cheating. It was stream sniping. Yeah, this bullshit game. Balance wine. It's all these particles of sodium just flying through space until it calms down. And then you play again, and it just continues the reaction.
Yeah, it's powerful stuff. It's powerful. Yeah.
Only mitigated by copium. Copium is what like sort of
true.
calms it down. Like you huff it up.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Exactly. That's how you balance it. You balance it with the copium.
Copium sodium. Put
See-
copium and sodium in the same vial and mix it up. You get Zerg.
See, Steel, you say that you're too old for these young kids, but you understand the lingo, the copium. You get it. You understand.
We invented the damn lingo. All these young people thinking their memes are their own. We invented this garbage. They're all just imitating us.
True. The brain rot was there all along. It was.
Yeah. But our brain we're the original brain rot. We're the ones who watched and vegged out in front of the TV in the 90s.
True.
Just zapping channels. Just watching nothing. Just keep zapping the channels as if something is happening.
Oh, it's all we could do.
That's all we had.
Yeah.
That and MTV.
But
Talk about brain rot.
we are going to be selling. Going to be selling into our PvP. So far, nothing crazy. Standard openers here. Going to be selling into our natural bases. Nothing crazy. We did have a robot opener out of LunaSea. That is interesting. You don't often see robot openers outside of more safer play, but it is going to be a War Prison first. So LunaSea, he's going to be moving out, and we'll see how hard he commits with this push.
Yeah, and we have an Oracle coming out for Pretty Fly, and Steam is on the way. So, should be okay if we deal with any harassment here.
Yeah, he should be okay if he does spot the move out, and he does see it with this hallucination right now, distracted by another. Doesn't really have many warp-ins though. That's the biggest concern here, is that he has some tools to work with, you know, opening up Oracle, going to Blink. Where are the Stalkers, Steek? Where are the Stalkers?
No stalkers, only one.
Only one.
Don't need more. One hero stalker. That's all you need. One stalker, a shield battery in a dream.
Let's go.
Where's shield overcharge?
No. Oh no.
Donde está shield overcharge?
Shield battery goes down, a pylon's gonna fall as well, and unfortunately Pretty Fly, he just wasn't quite aware of the move out. He did skip warp-ins, and upon skipping warp-ins, the army just is not there. Force field on the ramp, the natural's gonna go down.
Oh, we got a ninja base in the southeast corner of the map, though.
Ah, okay.
Pretty Fly trying to go with the sneaky comeback here. Oh, I like the hallucinated stalkers at the front. But LunaSea not falling for that.
Yeah, he sees sort of GG.
Firing the other units.
GG gets
Nicely
called.
done.
LunaSea does overwhelm, as you said, did notice those hallucinations, and again, a very potent timing there from LunaSea. Unfortunately, again, Pretty Fly just wasn't quite able to spot the move out, wasn't fully aware what was coming his way, and he wasn't ready for it.
And so, Francois David, seeing Cypress Hill live in a couple of days.
Oh, let's go.
I didn't know they still existed.
They're still alive. They still do music.
Like jumping on stage with like hooked up to like infusion, like huffing oxygen.
Oh no.
Insane in the membrane. I think I'm insane. Insane brain. Insane got no brain.
You say
singing that song with actual dementia is like a meta commentary.
Beautiful. You say that, mate. We're getting to the point. It's gonna be VTubers. It's gonna be VTubers. It's gonna be holograms. We already had that, right? Wasn't it like a Tupac like hologram like tour or something?
It's not the same though, because this is original like personality content and stuff. But yeah, it's just streaming. I don't know why people are so like over the top, like crazy about like VTubers. It's just a bunch of people streaming with an overlay. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that different from what we do.
Yeah, because you have your puppet. You're the original VTuber without the.
I was
fancy...
just thinking about. I was just thinking about. I didn't bring the box. It's not here. It's not next to me.
Without the fancy graphics and anime, you just get a puppet. That's all you need, and a green screen. There you go.
Well, you don't have a puppet. I just have a beard right now. That's the extent of my puppetry. All right. Speaking of puppetry, we are on ley lines. You have nothing to do with each other. It's just a segue. I needed a segue, so I segued. In the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing among us SC2 people, but not the imposters. Our Teal Protoss, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series, is in fact LunaSea.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the pink Protoss player. Down in the series, we'll see if you can bounce back and bring us to the ace match. It is a Pretty Fly.
Ragdoll tubers. No, it's P-tubers. I am a P-tuber. With a puppet. The P stands for puppet, not for P. People confuse that a lot.
God damn it. He'll make his return one day. The puppet.
Yeah, only puppets.
Yeah. I saw that photo. I saw that selfie. Scandalous.
Yeah, scandalous. Do you know how weird and awkward it is to try and hold the camera and hold the puppet and try to like?
Yeah. Look good.
The effort I go through to entertain you people.
Oh, no. As we are getting into openers.
Yeah, LunaSea blocking the ramp there, the blocker pylon. It's a game of blocking.
Oh yeah. We are blocking on both sides.
It's a blockhead competition.
Exactly. It is going to be a double adept opening here from Pretty Fly. So with double adept, they can one-shot workers. So we're going to play a game here of trying to get into the main base. It's going to be on LunaSea to wall off, to block, and to protect that main from said adepts.
Yeah, it looks like LunaSea is preparing for that with that probe just in position and is trying to scout around to see if there are any proxies in his own base, just in case something was put down there. I don't think those adepts should be getting in. The hallucination sees them. The sentry and stalker see them. There are 2 probes in position to block. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, exactly. LunaSea is all over this. Across the map, we do see Pretty Fly. He was contained to his own main base, so the natural's going to be delayed. Meanwhile, he does commit to the shade, and he will lose 1 adept.
Yeah. But, yeah, the attack did not go as planned. And we have a robotics facility from LunaSea. Does scout the expansion here. Oh, it's not an expansion. It's a block.
Yeah, it was an attempted expand.
I got confused. I thought it was a.
Yeah. I mean, he came in, he tried to expand, but there was a pylon block out of LunaSea, so another delay on the expansion, and Pretty Fly, he responds with a proxy Dark Shrine.
Ooh. With 2 pylons for backup.
Yeah.
Why is this what is this engine doing?
You know, I don't fully understand. Like, I guess we're on like a floating platform, but the engines, they going into each other as well, so I don't...
I don't know if you can hear it, but it makes a sound like ooh.
Yeah. Like, are we just like expelling excess energy? Is this like an exhaust, or are we like thrusting in a direction? I don't know.
I don't know. Why is this thing in lava? How are the trees still alive this close to lava?
I mean,
like, they should be absolutely burning.
It's an alien planet. It's alien trees. I mean, you can. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's not alien trees. It's like it's like redwoods.
Yeah.
It's totally human. Totally human trees.
I mean, that's how they get you. Among Us. Exactly. I mean, that's the only explanation, right?
Okay.
They're not real trees.
So what about the grass and the moss and everything? Are they all imposters? Maybe the lava's an imposter. Maybe the lava's an imposter.
Maybe the trees are real. It's a lava instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
We otherwise lost in our own thought here. Oh no. We did have a DT opener. Unfortunately, didn't quite find the damage that we're hoping for. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think... Yeah, GG. We're busy looking at all the foliage.
I feel embarrassed. I do feel embarrassed, just so you know.
Oh good, oh good.
But I don't regret. We don't forget our conversation.
Yeah, beautiful.
It's important to figure out what's real on this map and what is not.
Yeah, I think it was just the scouts. I say that just because, I mean, I'm looking at the graphs here. Like, there were no dead workers, there was no dead army. Like, there was no engagement that we missed or anything like that. Like, everything was fine. And GG.
It did look like LunaSea was canceled his base or something. After last. Yeah, I don't know.
GG. GG, well played. With that, LunaSea does claim the series. Shout out to Pretty Fly, though. Again, Pretty Fly is more of an amateur player stepping into the ring. But regardless, always do appreciate it whenever he does compete, whenever he does take part. Always. As that does mean that LunaSea will advance on into the next round, and we're here to follow LunaSea into that next series. Let's go.
Yes, we got ByuN versus Gilliman. Waiting to see who is going to go up against LunaSea. We have Artrox versus Nicoract in the other quarterfinal up there.
Yeah, okay. As you're mentioning, right, we have...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say that we have a lot of updates coming in. Something that's interesting here is that a lot of the bracket is, progressing and going through. Azura versus Hacker's Top is still ongoing. Still going on.
That's what happens. Sometimes you get this, like... What is it? Is it the TVZ?
Hacker's Top is random. He's a random player.
Ah, okay. You can sometimes get these TVZs that end up going into like a really long game.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it looks like we have our next series here. It just became available.
Yeah, it's Nicoract versus Atrox.
Beautiful, and it is going to be a TVZ.
Yes. Speaking of games that might end up going long.
Potential. I mean, I like to believe in our players being a little bit more aggressive than that here, but taking a bit of a break from all the Protoss matchups, we do have a Terran and Zerg ready for us.
Yes, and we are on Whispers of Gold. Gold, 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 gold. Get it? Because it's Whispers of Gold. Gold, gold, gold. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from... Oh, no, it didn't open. No, what happened? My camera disappeared. Oh, no. I'm good. Yeah. Representing Platinum Heroes, our veteran is Nicoract. I thought for a second my game crashed again. I panicked a little bit.
So far, you've been okay.
Yeah.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have someone we have. Oh my god, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the Pink Zerg, representing among SC2 people, going for an insane opener here, going for double gases before an expansion. It is Atrox.
Yeah. See, what happened is, like, I opened up Nicoract's Wikipedia page, but I mistyped it. So it wasn't open when I looked at it. I thought it was, but it wasn't. So I went to change it, but I forgot to alt-tab out of the game. So the entire screen just moved to the black area of the map. And I thought for a second, like, that everything crashed and my screen went black. It's like, oh no, I just moved my screen a little bit. It's fine.
Just have terrifying PTSD of the PC crashing.
It's look. Imagine having your game crash in the middle of a cast, and you're like, oh crap.
Yeah. I can relate. Definitely.
I mean, yesterday the entire PC just crashed and restarted on its own. Anyway, I'm on a new PC now. Just to inform the other people who were there yesterday, and know about the panic. So everything is fine.
Oh yeah, and what's not fine here is the game, because again, we went double gas and no expansion, Roach Rush. It's going to be an all-in. It's going to be an all-in here from Atrox. Now, Nicoract, he did scout. He did SCV scout. He does confirm the Ravagers as well. Nicoract, he sees everything that's going on, does lose the Reaper, but back at home, he's preparing.
Yeah, there is a bunker there, but you need something a little bit more mobile to deal with the Ravagers, because they are siege units, technically.
Oh yeah.
Even though sometimes they're not used as siege units. But right now, just Nicoract just doesn't have anything. He's got a Marine. That's his army.
He has a Marine. He's got a tech lab on the way in the factory, and that is going to be for either Cyclones or tanks. Ideally going to be a Cyclone here to help deal with the Overlord, to deny vision, to deny high ground vision here of the Zerg. Val's going to be chipping away here at the bunker. So far, the boys are being pulled to buy time to repair to keep this up.
Yeah. But he needs to go and buy a few more. A minute.
Oh my god. He barely. Oh no, the miles.
No, it's fine. He's got the extra supply. It's not critical.
It's fine. There's a second depot.
So you can always get supply by sacrificing some workers. It's
true. You can throw some of them away, but the second depot is going to go down, and that's a will supply block. Nicoract, thankfully, the Cyclone has right, and with the help of that Cyclone, yeah, he can focus down those Ravagers.
This Ravager is waddling across the map.
Yeah, it does get a second Ravager.
On no creep.
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's still all in, right? It's still all in. We're still rallying everything we can across the map. The third Ravager is going to be targeted. Nicely done. All three Ravagers do fall. And Atrox maybe
overextending. He's just following the Cyclone, making sure it's repaired, because that Cyclone is the core of the defense here for the Terran.
Oh yeah, exactly. That Cyclone putting in a lot of work, and there it is. Takes down all the Roaches, takes down the Ravagers. Everything's going to be completely cleaned up, and GG gets called. Nicoract, he holds, he defends, and Nicoract takes game number 1.
Yeah, very nicely. That's pretty much textbook defense here.
Oh yeah, things got a little bit scary when it came to losing those depots, but as you mentioned, it was all about buying time, right? He was able to repair, buy time specifically for that cyclone.
The Cyclone boys. All the clownings.
Yes, the Cyclowns, they did arrive. And with that, Nicoract, he does hold.
We have LunaSea versus ByuN.
Oh. Let's go. Yeah, LunaSea versus ByuN. It looks like ByuN does take down Gilliman 2-0, so they're going to be facing off in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, yeah, the rest of the bracket's still, progressing, getting there.
Mm-hmm. So we have Leica here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. They're going to be casting as well. And question becomes, Athox, is he gonna all in once again? Do we have some more cheese?
Yes.
Yeah.
That game wasn't the game of someone who doesn't all in. Every game. That was the game of someone who alls in every game.
Oh no, Rebellion, he's letting us know some insider information here. He was born in 2016. Oh my god. Sorry, 2006. Athox.
Whomst. Whom? Ooh, Artox?
Yeah. 2006, not 2016. That would be even more crazy.
Yeah, that would make him 9 years old.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
I mean, that's really impressive for 9 years old. That all in. Anyway, we are on Frostline LE. LE, in case you do not know, stands for lucrative expansions. That's what you have on this map. We'll probably never see one, because we're all in from here on out. Actually, no, there's an expansion from Atrox. Okay, not going all in. Color me wrong. In the southwest corner of the map, representing Platinum Heroes, are Red Terran. Currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. It is Nicoract.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the green Zerg player from the land of South Korea, representing among SC2 people. As you mentioned, going hatch first this time. It is Atrox.
I like this icon.
Yeah, look.
They're all friends.
Yeah. They're the SC2 people.
Hydralisk, Terran, and is that a Templar or a Zealot? Zealot, right? No, it's a Templar. It looks like a Templar.
I mean, it's hard.
Maybe it's an Adept.
It's hard to tell. Hard to say.
Look at the Hydralisk. He's so happy.
Yeah.
He's got hearts over his head, and he's got like it's blushing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shout out to Renny Hour. I don't know if you remember, we casted. Oh, we're rushing into a lair, by the way. That's a 2-minute lair timing. That is crazy. But shout out to Renny Hour. I don't know if you remember, but last week we casted him, and I introduced him as someone who used to play back in Wings of Liberty and retired for many years and just came back. And he's the owner of Among SC2 People, and he got like a bunch of like Korean friends on, and they all played together.
Nice. Ah, the good old times when people used to play games together.
No. But this is Nolan, by the way, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me tell you how we used to play ByuN 2.
Oh no. Are you gonna
it was a game where you couldn't even select group your units. You just clicked on one unit, gave it an order like to move or attack, and then you just ordered it to move, and it went there.
There you go.
And we used to play that in like three kids or 4 kids together. One used the keyboard, one used the mouse, one was checking the minimap, and one was giving orders to everybody.
Let's go.
And we rotated. That was multiplayer in the early 90s.
Those are the days. Yeah. I think the closest. Meanwhile, it is lair first, of course. Lair first for a Nidus all-in. Scan does confirm. Nicoract didn't see the tech where he saw the lair, and seeing the lair this early on is a massive tell that something is wrong, something is amiss. Yeah. Now he has confirmation, and we have the Overlord coming into the main base. But again, Nicoract, he should have eyes out for this, and he does.
Yeah, pulling the boys, getting the Hellions, and the Marine is just standing there. It's supervising. It's not actually shooting. And that's the thing that does the most damage. Oh no. Okay, a bunch of Queens managed to pop out. This is gonna be tough to get them with only these Hellions and one Marine. Okay, two Queens go down. Yeah, they didn't have enough energy for transfuses.
Yeah, well, I mean, there has been a patch recently you can't transfuse. You can't transfuse off of creep, so the Queens, they could not transfuse. Yeah.
But don't the thing is to use creep. Bring creep.
They do. They do bring the creep. As roaches are going to be shut down, and in the end we do defend it. We get some SCV kills with the tanks in the position. The third Nidus does complete though.
Oh no, the roaches do get close to the tank, so it can't shoot them. Actually, not close enough, but yeah, the tank goes down. There is a Banshee though, and the Banshee can definitely take care of the roaches.
Yeah, they can take care of the roaches. Roaches are going to be going down just barely in time, and Nidus on the way. But now with the help of the Banshee, the Nidus looks like it will complete, but is there anything left inside the Nidus here? There's nothing. There's nothing left.
What is poor Nidus? They're just born to die. All the time. It's a sad existence.
Oh, no.
Except the butt. The butt usually survives.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, are they dying or are they being like forced back into the ground? Right? Like, what's happening? What's happening?
No, they're dying. They go.
Rah! Are they like a Hydra?
They're dead.
Like not like a Hydra, but like a Hydra. Like, are they like multiple heads?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
There you go.
Why is it turning around, by the way? Like, it's rotating.
It is. That's what I was looking at.
Like, is it drilling? What's it doing?
It's just got a really long body. It's like a snake.
Yeah. Also, why does it have teeth inside? Like, you'd expect the teeth to be on the outside so it can, like, bore through the ground.
Are you saying
the inside to be in... Yeah, I mean, if it just eats the unit, it just kills every unit that goes in there. It just eats it.
Maybe he's got really selective, eating habits, right? Like if a Marine went inside, then it would die. Not the roaches.
So that was like defensive. They're like they're like bollards in like a parking garage that go down when when friendly units go in.
Exactly. There you go. It makes sense. It's fine.
Yeah, a Nidus worm, just like a parking garage.
Exactly. As
Banshees come in here.
They do come in. They should force a cancel. Again, there's not much anti here. The Biles, they do connect, but not enough to take down the Banshees.
It's like, oh, right, you forgot to cloak. We had that. Forgot to... It's a skill issue for the Banshee pilots.
Ooh. And one Banshee.
Okay, one Banshee does go down.
And behind this...
The other one is still very low health.
Yeah, and from here, Nicoract...
We never talk over each other here, by the way, as casters, just so you know.
For sure. As Nicoract...
It never happened.
He's going to be stabilizing 2 bases. He does have a lead here. He isn't going to be expanding, staying still on 2 bases as well, which is like a safe way to approach this here. He doesn't want to die suddenly to an all-in, which most likely his opponent's going to do.
Yeah. Well, the Terran is getting ready for the push. The steam is on the way. Combat shield is on the way. +1 armor and weapons on the way. About to finish. We got 2 tanks, a medivac, 1 marauder for good measure because why not? There's even the Banshee still survives. So that's fun to have.
Yeah, it still has the Banshee. Changeling will confirm this. So Atrox is aware that a Nolan is coming, that the push has arrived. But because the economy, because of how little workers there were earlier, there's barely an army here. There's going to be 3 Ravagers and a couple of Roaches.
Yeah, and look how fast these units are melting to this +1 Marines with Stim. Oh, nothing survives here. The Biles do push the army back a little bit, but the tank is shelling that hatchery. The tanks are just destroying anything that gets near the Marines. Atrox tries to push forward, but that's going to be denied. Even the Banshee is still alive. GG's Gold and Nicoract will win this series 2-0.
GG, well played, Nicoract. He will survive the aggression, survive the all-ins. I kind of haven't really casted much of Aatrox before, or Aatrox, but I've been introduced. Crazy. GG.
Yeah, we like all-inners every now and again. They make the game fun.
Yeah. GG, well played. He does claim the series. Nicoract, he does make it to the semifinals, and Nicoract is going to be waiting for his next opponent, but as we can see, still has a ways to wait. Nicoract even saying in chat, I suppose I'll chill for a couple of years for now, I guess.
What's going on? Azura versus Hackeri stop is still going on from the first bracket, first line of the bracket.
They're having a banger.
Yeah, Bunny is just... Bunny has kids now. Yeah, they're going to college soon.
They are. Oh, no.
I mean, Sebestas versus Creator is also going on for quite a while.
Yeah. There are definitely some longer matches that are occurring here. Hold on. Let's switch on over. Let's see. Let's see what's going on.
We have, would it be safe to say that Nidus Worm is the largest creature in the game? Depends if you consider Creep a creature. As like a unified creature.
Uh-huh.
But if not, then Nidus would probably, yeah, definitely. If you include the tunnel. Well, I mean, if the creep is one creature and it's connected to like a hatchery, and the hatchery is the biggest creature, right?
Uh-huh. Okay.
I'm trying to think logically here.
Wait, I come to Europe. Come to Europe.
Europe. Euro party.
I was gonna say, like, how do you treat the Overmind, right? Like, technically, is the Overmind connected to everything, or is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the Overmind is a pretty gigantic creature, but he's not in the competitive game. He's only in the campaign. No, True is in the competitive scene.
Yes, he's also not the Overmind.
No, he's not. He's retired.
But we have our fresh series here. We're going to be jumping into our quarterfinals. I just happened to like stumble into Europe server because I was looking for Azura and Hackeri's top, and SKillous is like, oh, we're just starting. I was like, okay, let's go. Let's jump in.
Okay, there we go. We got ourselves a PvP on TLMC 20.
Game paused.
I
Sandworm.
think
looks like Gerald is having some high ping. Gives me a chance to open up the player player pages. On Wikipedia, Gerald still has his mustache.
yeah, I know. I mean, he looks good in the mustache. It's good.
But yeah. I mean, it's Euro server. Everybody's from Europe and they're still hyping.
Yeah, it looks like maybe something local, unfortunately, for Gerald. But hopefully it does calm down. Hopefully we're able to settle in without any issues.
Europe.
Europe. It's okay. This gives you time to figure out what TLMC stands for.
TLMC, of course, stands for Take Long Multiplayer Connections. That's why you get lag. You have long connections for multiplayer games. That's how it works. Anyway, in the northeast corner of Sandworm, we have our blue Protoss representing Team Liquid. It is SKillous.
And
that horse.
spawning. Oh, it's beautiful. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Polish Protoss player, the blue Protoss representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald. And if you're in the chat, Don't forget, it is Gambler time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. This is a fresh best of 3.
Yes, Istan, we are comparing Nidus sizes now.
Oh, no.
Just like the Protoss compare pylon sizes.
Oh, no.
My pylon is bigger than yours.
No, they compared the lengths of their dreads. Like the massive things coming out the back of their heads. Yeah.
Yeah, they also have those beard thingies, that like, decoration thingies. They have those chins.
Yeah, they do. They do. They do.
The chin toss.
Oh, no.
That is a classic reference.
See what you did there. See what you did. It is. It is. Yeah. Still competitive.
Yeah.
Unlike True.
True. Indeed.
God.
Correct.
That is that. Yeah.
Indubitably.
That is accurately factual.
Different ways to say true that don't trigger any pun jokes.
That's why Yaku stopped calling time and started just calling him Penan.
It takes too much time.
Oh god. But we do see SKillous going for a hidden pylon here over on Sandworm. Also, I should emphasize, welcome to Sandworm. Sandworm is one of the TLMC maps, has some unique features. We do have our Dragon's Teeth or our street cones in the middle of the map.
It's Pope hats.
Oh, okay, there you go, sure.
Yeah, they look like Pope hats.
Yeah, I guess. Kind of. I don't know what Pope's hat his hat looks like. But okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they got that like conal shape thingy going on.
And they do disrupt unit movement. As you can see, the Stalker cannot fit through, but units like Lings, Marines, like more thinner, smaller units like Zealots, they can. Stalkers, no. They're too thick.
It's a very discriminating map, I think. Letting some units in and some units not. It's very weight shaming.
It's like a Nidus.
Well, no, the Nidus, you can put big units in the Nidus.
Yeah, but you can't put Terran units in the Nidus.
Well, do they want to go in the Nidus?
I know, we should ask them.
Like,
We should ask ByuN.
I don't think we need to ask.
Does he want to go inside the Nidus? Oh god.
Nah, I'm good. They'll probably complain that it's imbalanced.
True. As we do have our initial move out here, shield battery is done. With help of the shield battery, SKillous, he should be okay.
If stalkers can't, then I assume immortals can't either. I don't know. Stranger things have happened in StarCraft group. Alright. Nice time warp there. Only catches two. Oh
god.
This one catches a few more.
He's not stopping.
Dangerous.
Just keeps going.
Oh, dude. Yes, landed Vikings do fit in there.
There you go.
Between the Pope hat dragon teeth.
How does a landed Viking fit
Spiky
through
bollards.
that? What? That's crazy.
I mean, technically it can fly over, so
True.
the teeth are like, you know what, you can pass through. Save you the trouble.
As we see SKillous opening up Stargate, does keep Gerald pinned back at home. Gerald being a little bit cheeky, by the way, going for a proxy gateway, but just a gateway, no crazy Dark Shrine or anything like that. Not yet.
I mean, there is Blink on the way. You may turn it into a nice Blink assault here. Is there any flying unit around to get over that cliff? There's no observer on this side of the map for Gerald.
Yeah, no observer, no robo, not
Ooh.
yet.
The Oracle finds the proxy pylon. But not the proxy pylon. The one with the gateway, Stargate, get building what make unit.
Yeah, and Gerald, he doesn't really go for a gateway explosion, staying on a lower gateway count, staying on 4 gates, which is still a decent amount, and we do see Gerald, he does get a later expansion, but he's going for the center gold.
Yes. You need to break those barnacles thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
Brambles? What are these?
Debris.
Debris.
Brambles.
Debris. Debris. It's French. It's classy. Well, this you don't need to kill each one. You can kill all of them at once.
Thankfully.
It's a blessing. Right, oracles for SKillous. Come in again. There's 2 of them this time. They can really easily snipe these probes.
Yeah,
Only gets 4 though.
Yeah, they can one-shot workers, they get 4 probes, pretty nice damage. I mean, bearing in mind that they stay alive, they can regenerate their shields and go back in once again. This is forcing Gerald to keep supply in the main base. But I believe SKillous, he has seen the gold base, he is aware. Despite that, it's going to be Gerald being the aggressor, moving out.
Yeah, well, there is an Halus and a warping into, a blinking into the main base. Gonna snipe +1 weapons. Nice. Good catch.
Yeah, just
Gonna depower this pylon. That's 3 gateways out of commission. Very nicely done. And you're going to circle around to the natural base. There is a warp thingy, another one.
yeah, stage trap
Pretty
does go
dangerous
off.
position for Geralt.
Yeah, catches out the stalkers, not bad. I mean, overall, very nice snipe here from Geraldton. Even though he does get caught by the stasis, he actually hasn't lost that many stalkers. He lost 1, and hopefully he can escape unscathed. But SKillous is waiting for that unstasis, for the stasis to run out.
And blink. No. Okay, there's the blink. Had to sacrifice that 1 stalker that was low in health. Oh, he got caught in another one here in the 3rd base.
Yeah, Stalker goes down, another stasis goes off, more stasis traps on the way. And again, this is the power of the NG overcharge. For those that are curious, there was a change, of course, allowing for the NG overcharge to boost these oracles, and as a result, there are stasis traps everywhere.
Wait, they recharge their energies?
Yeah, NG overcharge. Shield battery overcharge doesn't exist anymore. When you said it earlier, I thought you were joking, but yeah, there's no... it doesn't exist anymore.
I'm not joking, I'm old!
I know. But they removed shield battery overcharge with energy overcharge, which does work on buildings, so you can energy overcharge a shield battery, but also you can use it on units as well.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing, especially defensively, because a lot of defensive things like stasis wards and like force fields.
Yep.
They rely on energy, so if you have like a recharge for them, it can make a lot of difference on a Protoss defense.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's one of those things. There's a lot of it's very diverse with how you can use it, right? Like you can use it on shield batteries, sentries, High Templar for faster storms, oracles as well. So there's a lot of flexibility with it.
But the important bit is that you can't use it on Colossi.
True. You can't. I'm sure he's happy about that.
Because if you remember, a bunch of Colossi with shield with overcharge.
Yeah.
It's just unfair. Alright, both armies are colliding here. They're kind of equal in terms of size. Both got Archons and Stalkers and Charge Lords. Charge Lords mostly disappear. SKillous does have the Immortals on his side though, and these bring a lot of extra firepower and is able to push Gerald backwards a little bit, but the shield batteries still have some energy left in them. There's a cannon here as well. SKillous goes back and tries to bait Gerald into a stasis ward, but Gerald not taking the bait. Gerald.
A little bit.
A little bit taking the bait. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Takes a nibble.
A little bit taking the bait.
Yeah, nibbles the bait.
It's a nibble. I cast across him. I just cast it.
It's fine.
Sorry, Gerald. This is my fault. It's
fine.
my fault.
It's fine. As you mentioned, again, a really strong defense here from Gerald, or at least I should say it was very close, but thanks to the shield batteries, thanks to the cannons as well, he was able to maintain his position. More importantly, maintain the gold base. SKillous is playing catch-up, does take the gold as his 4th expansion, and both armies looking quite comparable, but as you also brought up, as another stasis goes off, by the way, the Immortals are in favor of SKillous.
Yeah, if you look at the units lost tab, SKillous lost a little bit more because of losing all of these Archons. So that's all that extra gas that went the way of the Dodo. But now with 4 Immortals and not Actually, how many Archons does Gerald have right now? That's 5 to 2. That makes a lot of difference against the Zealots, as we said. The Archons do have splash damage.
Yeah, and they deal with the Zealots very nicely, especially as they stack up. We do see once again Skills trying to break this position, once again pushing into all these shield batteries.
Yeah, and the Archons, they're all shields, so that really works in their favor, but some of them do get down. The Immortals of SKillous are basically unscathed until now.
Yeah.
Now, just now losing one of them, and they continue to push. The energy shields are out of energy.
Yeah, they are running out of energy here. Those Immortals, as you mentioned, doing so much in the back line. They just chew their way through the Archons, chew their way through the Stalkers as well. Still a very close defense here for Gerald. Gerald, once again, he's barely holding on, but he lost all of his power units. He's down to 1 Immortal.
SKillous finds the proxy in the northwest, by the way. It's just like one Zealot attacking it. Doing a training montage. Like Rocky.
He'll get it eventually. I mean, he's put in a lot of work. As Skills, he dives in, takes down the Immortal, and once again, Geralt's army is just getting smaller and smaller. He's being overwhelmed at this point as the army from Skills is just getting out of hand.
Yeah, and with keeping those Immortals alive is so important for Skillos. Yeah, there is a Disruptor out now for Gerald, though. One Disruptor shot can change the battle! Or not.
Yeah, it gets a couple of Zealots, another Nova goes off, better connection, getting 4 more Zealots, but the base is going to go down, and Geralt's expansion is broken.
Look at all of these stasis wards, it's so annoying. Just Gerald knows that he can't chase Skillos down.
Yeah, this is
doing such a great job with his stasis wards.
I mean, in general, this has, I mean, the NG overcharge did impact a lot of the matchups like this, so Stargate openers are so much more valuable because you have just so much more excess energy with all these stasis traps, and yeah, it can be quite difficult to try to traverse, 100%.
Is there a range for the energy overcharge thingy?
You have to be close to the Nexus. You have to, like, be close by, and then they'll top you up.
Oh, okay. Let's see it now. Is it happening? Is it happening? And...
he has it available. He's got the energy for it.
Charge me. It's an electric car. You have to charge it.
gotta plug it in. Gotta
plug it in. It's one of my fears of ever owning an electric car. Is that feeling when you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, I forgot to plug in the car yesterday.
I mean, I don't know if I'd ever have that. I've never. I'm one of those people that always charges like my phone overnight. Like I don't like play on the brink of death with your phone.
That's
right?
me as well. But there's going to be one day.
True.
I know it's gonna happen. All right, Skillos multi-pronging coming in from the west and the east and the north.
Does move in. Nova's good.
Good disruptor shot there.
Yeah, very well done. Very well done. Very well played. Likewise, more Nova's going to be popping up here on the left-hand side as well.
Ooh, the Immortals are getting very low in health. The Disruptors are doing a number on them, but the Zealots get into the mineral line. Looks like it's going to get cleaned up, though. Oh, Disruptor! That was a bit of a friendly fire there, but it does clean up all of Skillos' charge lots. More are coming in, though.
Yeah, we have more.
Is this going to be enough to break Gerald? I don't think so. I think Gerald has enough.
It's getting close. I mean, the Novas have been good, but more Zealots come in. He gets into the mineral line. More probes going to be going down. And even if he doesn't break the main army, the mineral line here, the economy is in trouble.
Yeah. And they're both getting really low on army, getting a lot of losses. But yeah, look at the worker supply. And also, Gerald... Well, it did lose the gold base, and Skillos does have 5 bases and the gold bases. And one of them is a gold base. So, economically, so much far ahead. Look at the income differential right now.
I mean, it's not stopping.
It's very... Yeah. Gerald loses another base.
Yeah, the 4th base goes down. We just see SKillous, he does pull back. He has crippled the economy, and Gerald at this point is all in. Now, what I will say is that he has a very high Disruptor count, right? The Disruptor count is very high, so even though he's all in, he might still be able to pull this off and win a fight.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, but it might just work. you know, one or two good disruptor shots can destroy an army and give Gerald some breathing room at least to try and come back. But if he can't do it, this is pretty much the end here.
Yeah, we can see SKillous setting up a surround, setting up a flank here with his other army. We do see that Gerald has to be so careful with how and where he does engage. First Nova goes off. There's going to be 4 Novas left. Oh.
Nova so far not getting a lot, and some of these disruptors are already going down. SKillous gets somewhat of a surround on these units, and yeah, Gerald is backing away. This was the last of his army. He barely has anything in production right now, and GG's called.
GG, well played. SKillous does take a lead here in the series. Again, a very intense game. We saw Gerald, he barely couldn't save that gold base. He did fight hard for it. Unfortunately, did fall. We saw that Gerald did actually transition into Mass Disruptor, and he almost quite got there. He was taking some better trades, but because of his worse economy, he was still being overwhelmed. Despite the connections, there were still just so many zealots.
Yeah. SKillous played fantastically well this game, gotta say.
Yeah.
His Stasis Sword, he was so vigilant with them, so diligent. Just dropping them every. It's annoying, you know. It takes, you know, it takes effort. You need to click things to get that done. So it's not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially in the middle of battle.
Yeah, it's so important to be on top of that. Again, it just adds more value to these Stargate openers if we ever do get them. So really nice use of that tech opener by SKillous. And bearing in mind, it's not like he rebuilt the oracles. Those were the same 2 oracles from the start of the game. He kept them alive the entire time.
Yeah. MVP is definitely in this game. They did so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make extra hallucinated units with the energy overcharge. Just make a giant army of hallucinated units. Just pretend like you have anything.
It can work. It can work. Every now and then.
Alright. Do you want to go up against SKillous? That would be fun.
No. Gerald, tag me out. Tag me out.
Hey, yeah, you just go link team 6. Oh wait, you're playing random.
No.
Go whatever. There we go.
Let's go.
Alright, we're going into game number 2. Elsewhere on the bracket, ByuN 2-0's LunaSea. And he's waiting on the winner of this very match, what we are casting right now in the semi-final.
There you go. There you go. Likewise, finally, Hackers Top versus Azura has wrapped up. It was a very long, very intense series. Did go the way of Hackers Top. The bracket is progressing. Crazy.
Alright, and speaking of progression, we are on TLMC 20, Persephone. The goddess of spring, death, and what was it? It was I had it open. Oh wait, I had it open on a different computer yesterday. Now the computer is over there. I can't reach it. Yeah. TLMC of course stands for Turning Laminated Miracle Clear.
Okay.
Very important to laminate your miracles, to preserve them for future generations so that they are clear, you know? In the southwest corner of the map, representing Team Liquid, our red Protoss, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. Give it up for SKillous.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the Polish Protoss player, the blue Protoss, representing Streamer Zone. It is Gerald.
Not the full Gerald, though. Just
No.
half Gerald.
Yes.
Semi-Gerald, if you will.
Only half the Gerald he used to be without that mustache.
That's so glorious. If you're wondering, go and look on the Gerald's Liquipedia page, and you'll see the gloriousness.
Yeah, it was so good.
It looks like a musketeer.
Yeah. Musketeer or like a lion tamer, you know? Like just
Yeah, it's got that little twirl at the end of the mustache.
I'm sure we'll get it back one day. One day. For the fans.
For the fans, yes. Fans demand. If Gerald is on stage, I want an like a. It's the signs that you hold in the tournaments.
I almost said fanfare, not the fanfare.
Do you have a word for?
It's cheerfuls. That's it. Cheerfuls.
Cheerfuls, yes, cheerfuls. Thank you. I want cheerfuls with like big mustaches on them.
Yes.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Oh god.
Hashtag not my Gerald. Not my Gerald.
That's what we're missing out of live broadcasts. That's what we're missing.
Cheerfuls. I miss cheerfuls. It was so good. Remember when they did that thing where all the cheerfuls were on the screen and the thing and they did a big one?
Yeah. Good times.
Good times.
We'll get them
and
back.
And they did a montage of them as well, you know, at the break.
We'll get them back.
All the memes. Let's look into trying to get cheerfuls done here on the CranKy Ducklings somehow. I bet we can do that.
Cheerfuls?
And we can get them. You can post them on a Discord channel, and then have a bot turn them into like JPEGs for a slideshow on OBS.
Yeah, it's possible.
And then you could have them there. Yeah, we can do that.
I think that'd be really fun, especially for like a larger event, like a Duckling Showdown, you know?
Yeah.
Sure.
And have like a. We need to put it behind a paywall and pay. Everyone has to pay $20 for each one.
Oh no.
Gotta think of money.
As we did have a robot opener here.
What Prism comes in?
Yeah, he does try to force field, but the army does make it through, so the Prism's gonna be forced out. At the same time, this was a distraction. Adepts do shade in towards that natural.
Yeah, they're gonna get a few probes, but Gerald defends it pretty well, so not gonna be taking too much damage here. Just a little bit of economic annoyance.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Gerald's adepts get into SKillous' mineral line.
Yeah, not bad. We got some counter damage done as well. Again, we did have some varying openers. It was a robot opener out of skills going Prism into early Immortal production. Meanwhile, Gerald instead did open up a Blink Stalkers, so he's going to have a more mobile composition. Not just that, he has a proxy gate across the map as well.
Double gateway. Super dangerous. It warps in twice as fast.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like a 2-base all-in. I'll be honest, we have 5 gates in total, and usually you would stay on 4 gates to be safe before expanding. A 5th gateway here is a tell that Gerald, he is being even more committed.
Yeah. He's already marching across the map.
Okay.
Oh, Ninja Breeze! The goal.
Okay, Gerald, let's go. He rushed into the gold, so not going all in, but is going to be hiding his expansion here on the right-hand side. Meanwhile, he's going to be pushing forward. Skillous back at home with the help of the shield batteries, with the help of the Immortals, should be okay.
Now, Skillous was hiding a couple of adepts in the northeast corner of the map, and they're now going into the natural base of Gerald. While Gerald is trying to sneak in here into the main base of Skillous. So they're going to try and stab at each other right now.
Yeah, Adepts shade into the natural. 4 drones going to be going down at the same time to Adepts shade into the natural of Gerald. So Probe's going to be falling left and right. The hallucination does confirm the immortal-based army. Gerald, he does not push in, instead focusing on that defense, and this is getting a bit out of hand.
Yeah. It was 4 pros, 5 and 4, 6 and 4. Okay, not the worst. I mean, Geralt is kind of behind on workers though. But that third base with the gold, that might even the economies up a little bit. If Gerald buys enough time and SKillous doesn't move out on the map before Gerald has that economy up and running.
Yeah, the scary thing here, so SKillous, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know about the expansion, doesn't know about the base, but that is a massive gateway explosion. We have 6 gates on the way for SKillous. That is going to be 8 gates in total, so he's going mass charge lot, and SKillous, he should soon be breaking out. And if he does move out across the map before Gerald can really benefit from this gold base, then Gerald's going to be in trouble.
I mean, yeah, and Geralt right now just needs to buy time. He needs to harass this army. He needs to keep it from pushing across the map. SKillous staying behind, getting a third base. He scouted Geralt's base right now, and he sees that there are only 2 bases, no third base. If he thinks he's up against the 2 base all in or something, he might be mistaken thinking that he's in a better position than he is.
Yeah, I mean, he does move about the hallucination, he does scout the proxies, and he might be able to come across the expansion as well. As you mentioned, SKillous, he is scouting quite diligently. Like, he's looking for the expansions, he's looking for the third base. He doesn't find anything yet. Oh.
I think this might prompt SKillous to play a lot more defensively than he thinks he needs right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Geralt just buying time, pretending that he's still on that 2 base all in.
Yeah, hallucination does confirm the third base timing, but this is really a 4th expansion, not a 3rd, so this might prompt SKillous, as you said, be more passive, be more defensive. Does harass you in the main base and does get a couple of probe kills. I say a couple, that's going to be 8 probes going down.
And yeah, and look at the income differential right now. Geralt is making 500 more minerals per minute than SKillous.
Yeah, Gerald, so far, he is getting away with that boosted economy. So far, so good. SKillous is going to be moving out across the map, and I do favor SKillous' army. If you look at the army compositions here, SKillous, he has 4 Immortals, he has 3 Archons as well, up against mainly a gateway composition.
Oh, get a surround on these Stalkers. There's a recall, but only a handful of them will survive. This is... Did Gerald buy enough time? I'm not sure. Look at the army supply right now. SKillous has a great composition, and it's like really, up in army supply and in a position to start pressuring Gerald's natural base here, and maybe even get on top of those production.
Yeah, again, Gerald, he needed SKillous to back up. He needed to buy more time here for that defense. Meanwhile, SKillous, he has arrived, and he has an overwhelming army. He's just forcing his way through. Oh, the mass hallucination!
Why is everything so, like, glowing white on this map?
Oh, yeah. The saturation is crazy.
GG's called, and SKillous will be taking the series 2-0.
You're like, I can't look directly at the Archons. I need sunglasses. It's just burning.
Yeah, it's just... They also... It makes the colors, like, indistinguishable. Like, the red and the blue. So you're like... Which Protest unit am I even looking at right now? They all just look white.
GG, well played.
I've become like Yaku. All the white people look the same to me.
Oh no, they all look the same. GG, well played. With that, we do have SKillous advancing on to the next round. Again, Geralt was hoping that maybe SKillous would be a little bit more passive, a little bit more defensive. Unfortunately, Geralt, he could not buy enough time, could not keep him at home, and with that, SKillous does overwhelm, and that leads us into the semifinals. So the first semifinals is ready for us. It is going to be a TVP between SKillous and ByuN.
Also, we have Bunny versus Creator, speaking of TVP, in the quarterfinal.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fun series. Yes. Hello, Ducklings. Hello, SKillous.
Let's go. But yes. The lower semi is going to be first, so we're going to be jumping into SKillous versus ByuN. That is going to be a first series. We're going to be covering the upper semifinals after this match, so we'll get there.
Alrighty. I can't. I hate the challenge interface. There's always something that blocks what I'm trying to look at. Always. I don't know. Every time we try to look at something in the way. All right. So we're we basically have our almost our finalists here. We're up to the final 5.
Yeah, and
they're all the heavy hitters we expected to see here.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Bunny versus Creator looks like a really good match and a really good series. But we have our semis ready, and we are covering both semis, so we're gonna let them play out their matches, and we have our own TVP to
cook. Let them cook in peace.
Exactly.
Where does that "let them cook" thing come from? I don't. People are just saying it, and I don't even know what that means.
Let them cook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it mean just let them be, or let them do the work that they're trying to do, or let them show their skill? What exactly does it mean?
You can use it in a couple of different ways depending on the context. You can yeah. It's flexible like that for sure.
Like, who's preventing you from cooking is what I'm asking.
Well, that's the thing.
Where
right?
did it come from? Was there like a chef that was trying to cook and no one would let him cook?
Yeah.
And then there's all the restaurant are like, let him cook, let him cook, let him cook.
It's
the owner of the restaurant is like, okay.
It's
like let him cook.
It's like trust the process sort of thing, Like they know what they're doing. They got this. They got this under control.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know if it's what the context of that. What is the origin?
So then you have to look up Know Your Meme and find out the origin of it.
I'll be honest. I know about that. I've known about this site for a long time, but it makes me feel so old going in there. It's like admitting. To me, it's like admitting defeat. Like I have to do it on incognito mode.
Oh no.
I don't want this on my browser history. I don't want anyone to know that I didn't know. I'm not one of the cool kids. I had to ask the internet what the meme means. We have a lobby.
Yes, we have our lobby. We're jumping in. Jumping into our fresh fest. Yeah, jumping into our fresh fest of 3. SKillous saying.
Yeah, ByuN is agreeing. So strong, Blue Protoss.
Yeah, this is becoming a bit of a rivalry, or for whatever reason they play a lot. ByuN and SKillous, they play a lot in StarCraft Evolution. They face off a lot in StarCraft Evolution. That's what they're referring to.
Righty then. Welcome everyone to Ley Lines, where we lay down
some lines.
I was gonna say lay down some lines. That sounds like cocaine.
It does, yeah, it does. You're laying down the lines, mate. Let's go.
Let's just lay down some lines. It's fine. Let's lay the lines. Speaking of oversteamed humans, in the northeast corner of the map, representing Shopify Rebellion and South Korea, it is our blue Terran, the one, the only, the legendary ByuN.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player representing Team Liquid. It is SKillous. And if you're in the chat, get your gamble going. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our semis.
By the way, I found a name for Buff ByuN.
Oh. Give it to us.
Buff ByuN Wu.
Buff ByuN Wu. Let's go.
Yes.
God damn it.
It's like when he goes into his next evolution, his Impact era. That's gonna be ByuN.
Beautiful, beautiful. I did ask him if he's going to the gym today, and he said no, I'm going after fish. So okay, after the fish.
Well, fish, it's good. It's practice for your like your mental health, right?
Yeah.
It's like going to the gym for your soul.
Exactly.
Kind of, yeah.
It's a health.
I don't know. I've only ever been fishing once, and we didn't catch anything. So I have no idea.
I feel like people don't go fishing for the catch. They go for the, just for time away from civilization. They just you just want to go out into the forest. There
are all these people like on the docks. If you have like a city that's on the sea, on the ocean, there's like all these people like at 5 a.m. on the docks, just alone in the cold, just fishing, and you're like, yeah, this is a person who knows what they're like in life.
They just want the peace and serenity, okay, of the fish.
Yeah, I know, I get it. This is the person who doesn't want anybody around them. Like, but where do I not find people? On the docks at 5 a.m. That's where I don't find anyone.
Exactly. Beautiful. As we are going to be settling in, so far we did have ByuN attempt an eBay block, but it was scattered in time, so SKillous did shut it down. Likewise, going to be a standard Twilight Council opener out of SKillous, where you see ByuN setting up for his own mine drop. Nothing too crazy in the early game, nothing too wild. We're settling in.
Yeah. So, some classic TVP, and these, like you said, these players know each other. It's not like they haven't faced each other before.
Yeah, they often go back and forth. They often do go back and forth. 1 week ByuN would win, 1 week SKillous would win as well. As you mentioned before, saying how, ByuN, I'm sure he's very happy to see that Solar isn't around, but SKillous, he's also a contender. He's also one that can stand up to ByuN.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we have Blink on the way as a robotics facility for SKillous. How do you pronounce SKillous, by the way? This is, every time I say it, I pronounce it differently, and I keep noticing it, and I never address it.
True. I say SKillous, but I just ignore the O, I guess. I don't put too much emphasis. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should put more emphasis on the O. I don't know.
It occurs to me that I just ask an Australian how to pronounce things.
True.
Okay. Alright, with mines. Nice splits by SKillous, so gonna get 1 probe, and that's it.
Yeah, just gets the 1. Likewise, Reaper does check the timing of the 3rd base. When it comes to the opener here, it was, I believe, 2 gate. Yes, 2 gate blink into a 3rd. So very greedy, very economic build here by SKillous, prioritizing a 3rd expansion over extra gateways. So very greedy, very macro oriented, and it's on ByuN to try to find any kind of weak point and try to punish some of that greed.
Yeah. So far, sending the Raven out across the map, and there's still that Widowmine drop. SKillous is keeping an eye on it with that observer, so it shouldn't be doing too much damage as long as SKillous pays attention and is not distracted. But if we know one player that can take advantage of another player's lack of concentration, it's going to be ByuN, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. He's known for just pulling a player's attention apart. Order tarts into the main base, does get 1, does get 2, almost 3 worker kills, so not bad damage here in the main. Thankfully, SKillous does pull away, but yeah, 3 probes do go down.
Yeah, getting those gas probes. The Widowmine drop just stays there. I mean, it is occupying one of the observers, so and a couple of the stalkers.
For sure. Again, damage is being done in some way. Another order tart here at the 3rd base, getting 1 extra worker, now 4 in total. Likewise, SKillous does dip into the main and gets a full scout.
As well.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, the adept arrives. Thank you, shield battery.
Does barely survive here. We can see ByuN is building up towards his stim timing, and he's not going for an all-in. At 3rd TC is on the way, so ByuN is building up towards the mid-game. And to be honest, I don't think we've had much mid-game so far. We've had a lot, I guess we did have like a back and forth between Gerald and SKillous, but a lot of our games today have been a lot of all-ins, a lot of aggression.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the meta right now, especially in PvP, right? One of the player needs to go all in order to win.
True. Not here, though. Not here.
Yeah, true, definitely all in.
Oh, no, yeah. He likes the screens.
He all in so much, he doesn't even know how not to all in.
Here, ByuN does break out.
Right, ByuN is pushing out. Get our upgrades up and running. Combat chase is about to finish. +1 is on the way, going to be ready for the arrival at the base. SKillous trying to buy some time, poking in and out of this army. Maybe going to catch the Raven? No.
Yeah, does get eyes in the army, does go for that warp in. Force field's going to be available, but a nice missile does go up on those zealots.
Oh, there's no splash damage for SKillous. That's a big problem here, I just noticed. There's no storm, no colossi, no nothing.
Yeah, he's going to be relying on those zealots instead. He's trying to get on top of the tanks. The tanks are going to be going down, but can he deal with the bio army? That's what's important here as Marines. They do stand their ground, and they do kite well here against those zealots.
Yeah, but they're very low in health, and the reinforcements have been pretty lackluster from ByuN. It wasn't like he was marching across the map with a lot. Yeah, this attack is going to get thwarted, but ByuN is building up an army.
As you mentioned, a very clutch hold here for SKillous. What's important, he did reset the tank count, right? So now there are no more tanks. That means that this push has a little bit less bite to it. Wonder Angel coming back in. SKillous, he does react in time, and now he can focus on the main push. Oh!
Yeah, oh, nice use of the force field, spinning up the army. Good hot pickup by ByuN with the medivacs. The Protoss army is out of zealots almost, and that's very dangerous. Because without the splash damage, there's nothing. You need something. You need cannon fodder for the Marines to shoot at while you try to kill them.
Yeah, and so far SKillous, he holds on. I mean, he had enough energy for another force field, so ByuN, he took note of that. He did not try to go back up the ramp. Not again, not after the first time. He backs off, and SKillous does hold. And he's holding long enough for what? For the Colossus.
Yay! It's a lot of Marauders. He's got almost as many Marauders as Marines.
Oh yeah. Very Marauder heavy here from ByuN. He's still reinforcing. ByuN's still trying to break his opponent. Remember that Colossus is not ready yet.
Yeah, he's taking out the sentries, and now he's cutting way back away from the charge lots just to whittle them down. But decides not to push. Does have a charge lot run by in his third base. Going to kill 8 SCVs, maybe even more now.
Oh my god.
12, now 13, 15.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. 16 SCVs, that's an entire mineral line going down. So a very nice run by there by SKillous. Back at home, he does hold the line, and the first Colossus has arrived. Second Colossus on the way, 4th expansion as well. SKillous doing very well here, crippling the economy and keeping up with the main army.
Well, he sees this army coming in here. There's the reaction from SKillous. He brings in his own army. There's only one Colossus though, no thermal lance. Thermal lance just started researching.
And no thermal lance yet.
But there are also no tanks. This is like they've decided to go like Stone Age Terran, Stone Age Protoss. There's like no tech units.
Yeah, just pure beef here, just pure bio, just Marines and Marauders. We do have Ghosts on the way, speaking of tech, so we did take up in towards Ghosts, into EMPs. Vikings are amassing as well to help deal with those Colossus, so ByuN, he is taking up, but he does not break the 4th base. SKillous, he does, for now, successfully hold.
Yeah, and there's another run by going into ByuN's 3rd base. There's some units to defend here, but the SimCity isn't quite finished.
Yeah, there's no bunker. No bunker, so a couple of zealots, they peel off into the mineral line. SCVs are going to be going down while the main army is kept busy. And SKillous, he's just buying more time. Second Robos on the way. That's going to be for double Colossus and eventually into Disruptors.
Yeah. Now, if ByuN doesn't manage to do something before those beefy units come out for the Protoss, it's going to be quite dangerous. I'm surprised the SKillous still doesn't have any Storm.
Yeah, it's, I would say, more of a stylistic choice, as in you start with Colossus and then you either go Storm or Disruptor, and he did decide to go Disruptor.
I mean, the problem is he didn't start with the Colossus.
I mean, you say problem, he got away with it, right? He got away with like the purely zealot defense, so he was able to, expand. 4th base up and running, 5th base on the way. SKillous, his economy is looking quite robust now, and now he's gotten to the point where he's making 2 Disruptors at a time.
Yeah, and that's pretty dangerous, but again, still against ByuN, There's only one player that's better at dodging disruptor shots than ByuN, and that's Marvel.
Yeah, he's known for it. He's known. Oh, I feel like ByuN, he's either known for dodging, or more often than not, he's known for stimming in and sniping right before the Nova goes off. Like he's that kind of player.
Marvel is just known for them they just happen to not hit him. I don't know how, but all of his units just don't get hit by them. He's just so good at dodging them. It's insane.
We'll see if ByuN can pull that impression off here as his army is spotted. Disruptors are amassing. SKillous, he does try to keep up with the rotations. Disruptors, they are coming in from behind.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a sneaky disruptor there coming in from behind the reeds.
Oh.
There's a shot. Oh, nice snipe there by ByuN. Completely avoids the Nova. Kites away from the Zealots to take them down while the Vikings are taking care of the Colossi. I think ByuN has this. It's not enough for the Protoss.
Oh, Nova goes off, takes down the Ghost. Nice final Nova towards the end. Second Disruptor is available, and with the Warp in, SKillous, he will barely hold on. But as you mentioned, even though SKillous holds, he lost a lot here. He lost all of his Colossus. He lost a lot of his high-tech units.
Yeah, and remember, the Terran, while you're fighting, the Terran is building all the time. That's the beauty of having a building queue, unit construction queue. You can just build stuff while you're fighting. Protoss have to stop fighting and then warp in.
It can be pretty oppressive. Like it's just insane how the production can overwhelm. SKillous, he has to heavily rely on those purification Novas because he lost 3 Colossus. 3 Colossus went down in that fight. He does have 5 Disruptors ready, but he needs to make them count.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, ByuN is respecting the disruptor shots. He's not just pushing right in there. He also needs to defend at home a little bit. Try to find any angle here. Maybe get a Widowmine shot. Oh, takes care of the sentry, which is nice.
Yeah, he does pick up
a good support you need to get rid of.
Yeah, takes down the sentry. Likewise, trading with the main army. Army comes in from behind as well, trying to get this around.
Ooh, does eat a disruptor shot. It kills a few units and gets the others to the red.
Not bad there, as we do see SKillous, he does hold on. A very nice Nova, as you mentioned. But now ByuN has reached his final form, or has reached that next step, that next stage here in the tech, and that is going to be Liberators. Liberation is soon to arrive, and it's going to be difficult to deal with Liberators with only pure Stalker as your anti-air.
Caduceus reactor? Caduceus? That's... Isn't that an upgrade from Brood War?
Maybe, yeah.
Pretty sure it was in Brood War. Okay, it increases the regeneration rate of Medivacs. That's nice. I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, it's going to be on the way. Meanwhile, the army does stem in to take some notice of face, but the Disruptors are going down one after the other. Massive pickup from ByuN, and ByuN, he finally finds the fight he was looking for. He resets the army, he pushes on in, and SKillous, he's in trouble.
Yeah, ByuN is almost... Well, actually more than double the army supply of SKillous at the moment. So even though economically you can say that SKillous is in a better position, there's just nothing... If ByuN decides to push, there's nothing that can defend.
Yeah, exactly. Just SKillous losing too many high-tech units too quickly here. Sure, he has a couple of Colossus, but ByuN, he can just stim in. He can just stim, he can win. He has EMPs in the backline as well. EMPs, they do pop off here on those Stalkers. SKillous, he is desperately harassing across the map. Zealots at the 4th base, Zealots here towards the natural, but ByuN, he's not leaving.
Yeah. He's kind of leapfrogging those liberation zones a bit forward, trying to bait SKillous into them. But these chargers, they're a great cannon fodder, I give them that.
Yeah, they do a great job at soaking all those shots, and the last 2 Liberators do go down. A better engage here with the Colossus, not bad. Here comes that Nova.
Yeah, ByuN taking a bit too much damage, maybe staying a little too long in those thermal lance zones. And the Liberators go down, SKillous manages to break free, but ByuN, again, the production was going on throughout this time.
Yeah.
ByuN has an army.
A really impressive fight there by SKillous. Very impressive, making use or taking advantage of the fact that there were no Vikings. A very impressive hold. As you mentioned, ByuN, he still has momentum. ByuN still has lead. Massive EMPs.
Yeah. And this is very dangerous for SKillous. ByuN dodges the disruptor shot. Now there are Vikings for ByuN, so those Colossi not as scary as they were before.
Yeah, the Viking count is building up. There is still one Nova in the backline here for SKillous. He cannot waste it. Vikings, they go to town. One Colossus does fall. Oh.
There's another Nova. Nice dodges there. Takes one Marine out, but that's about it. Another Nova doesn't quite hit. And the Colossus 8 go down. GG is called. ByuN will take game number 1.
GG. ByuN, he does take a lead in the series. Very intense game there. SKillous, he was holding his own for a time, but there were a couple of key fights, a couple of key moments where SKillous, he was taking some brutal losses, whether it was losing his Colossus or more importantly losing his disruptors as well. He never quite got to build up to that like high death ball count, right? He had like 5 disruptors at one point, but never again.
Yeah, and again, it's the splash damage. That's the difficult part. Like, you gotta have that against the Terran. That's that's one of the thing that equalizes you. Also, we've seen Doom of Malantai mentioning in chat that Caduceus is the name of the staff of Hermes. That's the symbol for medics. You know, the snake with the thingy around the staff.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Also, I did want to check. What was it in Brood War? I do remember that being in Brood War.
Okay.
I think, maybe. Or maybe I'm remembering it from Wings of Liberty. From the campaign.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's far enough away that it seems like it's like Brood War to me. I mean, Wings of Liberty came out in 2010.
Yep.
Right?
I was saying your memory of Brood War is so far away that it's like faded into existence.
Yeah, and Brood War came out in 1998.
Yeah.
That's 12 years. We are far. We are farther away from Wings of Liberty than Wings of Liberty was for Brood War. Feeling old yet?
No.
I am. I know I am.
No.
And speaking of feeling old, we are on the southwest of First Line, LE. LE, of course, stands for Limited Evolution. Limited Evolution. That's when you can't quite buff yourself up fast enough and evolve into Buffy and Wu. I don't know. I tried to connect the two dots and came out stupid. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of South Korea, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is our Blue Terran, currently up 1 in this best of 3 series. It's ByuN.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner, once again getting eBay blocked, we have the red Protoss player representing Team Liquid down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and force the ace match. It is SKillous.
You don't need to feel more old, but you will feel more old.
No.
Remember Warcraft? I remember Warcraft! Not World of Warcraft, just Warcraft!
I still want to play
it's like World of Warcraft, but without the world.
Oh god. I still want to play the Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2. They got remastered recently. I need to get around to it.
Yeah, they're kind of janky, you know.
Yeah, of course.
They're okay games, but they're kind of janky.
It's not going to stop you from playing them, though.
I did like them better than Warcraft 3, though.
Okay.
Not a big fan of Warcraft 3. I tried to play it as much as I could, but somewhere in the middle of the campaign, I gave up.
Warcraft 3, that was played a lot of RTSs as a kid. A lot of RTSs. Played a lot. I still have to play the Age of Mythology that got remastered as well. Like a lot of the older games have been like recently like remastered.
Yeah, I never played that one. I never played. There's another one that's like Age of Mythology, and
In Empires?
Age of Empires.
Yeah.
Age of Empires. I never played that one.
Played Age of Empires?
I played Empire Earth. Empire Earth was my jam.
Okay.
Kind of Age of Empires type game.
Okay, fair enough. I loved as a kid. I loved. It's now like defunct, and you can't actually get it anywhere legally, which is weird. But Battle for Middle Earth, there was a Lord of the Rings RTS. That was amazing. You'd have like hero powers, like summon the Rohirrim, or like summon like the Eye of Sauron and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Just the eye.
Yeah.
It's to wake up. The eye just wakes up.
You'd have hero units, so you can have like, you know, like Gandalf or like Boromir and stuff as your hero units.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's good. You can summon eagles or Nazgul. Yeah, you can summon them.
Eagles! I mean, you had that in Warcraft too. You have the flying. That was the first time they introduced the flying units. Where you had the Griffin Riders that shoot lightning and the dragons.
Yeah, the Chimera.
That go. Rah!
Or dragons.
Yeah. Oh no! You also had the goblin thingies with the
Zeppelins?
zeppelins. Yes.
Good times. Get around to it. But now though, we're settling into our openers. SKillous, he was forced to take the unnatural natural. Unlike game 1, SKillous, he did not spot the eBay in time, so he was forced to expand elsewhere. So a bit of an awkward start for SKillous, expanding at the 3rd location. Outside of that, ByuN is going for his standard follow-up here, going for his mind drop.
Almost get caught.
Oh.
There's a blink. Oh, it does catch it. That's a nice catch. That SKillous can breathe free in the wind.
He's like,
that thorn inside.
He's like, take that. That's what you get for making me expand at my unnatural natural, mate. Aye.
Yeah. Hey, Doom of Malantai, look out below! That's what the goblins would shout on the in the Zeppelin because they drop bombs.
Ah, okay.
Like, look out below! Nostalgia. Alright, oh, the Reaper on the bunker is a bit late for ByuN, so it's going to go down. But there are enough Marines to defend here.
Yeah, there are enough Marines. Bunker did fall, but there is a massive amount of bio, as you mentioned, so there's a lot of defense here for the tank. There is only one tank, and SKillous does he go for the dive? He goes for it! Oh!
Yeah, does catch the tank, loses a lot of stalkers for it though.
That was a brutal blink, and I don't think that was quite worth it. Sure, as you mentioned, he got the tank, but he lost almost everything in the process.
I mean, it's worth it if it, resets the count tank. And it keeps ByuN on this side of the map.
Yeah, we'll
because
see.
SKillous is expanding.
We'll see if he can buy some time behind this. As you mentioned, SKillous getting his 3rd base. Behind this, he's on 3 gates, so he's going to try to reinforce, going to try to keep ByuN busy. As you mentioned, that's the goal here. The goal is to keep him busy, keep him pinned back at home. Blinks into main base. Tank is unsieged. He's going for it. Oh!
Yeah, gonna catch an add-on here. It's nice. Gonna delay the production for more tanks. Actually, no, that was a reactor. ByuN is not making more tanks.
Yeah. Only enough tanks here to defend. He's going to try to get into a similar composition like we saw last game, right? Like really heavy Marine, Marauder, Widow Mines is kind of the go-to for ByuN.
Yeah. Well, there is a tank here to defend. So jabbing here might not be the best idea. It's not as many stalkers as SKillous had before. I was whopping in a bunch of zealots here to jump into the main base and continue the harassment.
And throughout all of this, SKillous just getting his 3rd base saturated, still just focused on his gateway composition, potentially even getting a 4th base behind this, as we do see him just trying to maintain that map control. Oh.
Yeah, Steam is just about to finish. If SKillous is not careful, ByuN would just steam and jump on top of him. It's very dangerous.
Delicate dance here for SKillous.
Into the main base. No, it stays behind. It's not. No, it's not going. That's an hallucination.
Hallucination dives in, gets a scout, confirms the army. Ideally, SKillous only wants to move in as ByuN moves out, right? As the main base is vulnerable. Speaking of, here comes the Siege. ByuN does move out, and that means that his main base is vulnerable.
Yeah, but SKillous does not see that, so... Oh, okay, there's the warp in. There should be enough units to defend that coming out of the production. Yeah, ByuN sees it as well, might even catch the warp prism.
Oh, going for the Marines. Nice control there by SKillous. At the same time, ByuN pushing forward, trying to break through that front line. There's a lot of chargers waiting for this, and we'll see if SKillous can surround as we go for the 2-base all in. The boys are being pulled.
Yay! Let's go, boys! No more working in the mines for you. We're going out for a trip.
It's one way though.
Just go and hug the Protoss units over there. That's fine. They're very friendly.
Yeah, nice surround. Zelta came in from behind, so a better engage here from SKillous initially. And can he get on top of the tanks here? More Zelta coming in.
Oh, these surrounds by the charge lots are brutal. GG's cold, and SKillous will even up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1.
GG, well played. SKillous, as you mentioned, came in with the surround, came in with the flank. He had a very nice engage there, and he completely shut down the all-in. Unfortunately, ByuN, he didn't quite have enough to protect his flank, right? To protect those tanks, to protect even his bio. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird to see ByuN getting like broken down. He's usually the one breaking down other players.
Yeah, SKillous, he can break him.
He's SKillous. Got this because his skills. Skillous is skill. Skillful, SKillous. I'm good with jokes. I'm good with puns.
Yeah, SKillous, he shuts down the all-in, and that leads us into game number 3. The ace match. Major game 3.
On Amygdala. Or Amygdala. Like Princess Amygdala? No, Queen Amygdala? From Star Wars?
Yeah. Try not to think about the prequels. We try to forget about that one still. We try to
Look, if you think those are worse, see the sequels. These are real dumb.
They don't make the prequels better. It's all bad. It's all
I mean, the prequels still have something better. A little. There was hope, is what I mean.
No, that's the original trilogy. That's a New Hope.
Welcome everyone to Amygdala, or Queen Amygdala, if you will. We're in the northeast corner of the map, representing Shopify Rebellion, currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Our blue Terran, the South Korean ByuN.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player representing Team Liquid, tying up the series 1-1 and forcing the ace match. Momentum is on his side. Can he go all the way to the finals? It is SKillous. Every game, he wants that eBay.
It's an Enjubei harassment. It's the Genjubei.
It is. This time, though, SKillous, he's prepared. This time, he does spot it early enough. The boys are being pulled, and this time, SKillous will be able to safely expand at the natural. It's still going to be delayed, and this is still doing some damage, as all these workers aren't mining, but at least SKillous won't be forced to expand elsewhere.
Yeah, alright. We've triggered a bad discussion in chat.
Oh no!
Because everyone is trying to discuss which of the Star Wars series are the good and the bad ones. No, 1, 2, 3 are not good. Sorry.
Oh no.
4 and 5 are phenomenal. 6 is okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the
everything else is kind of.
I'm pretty sure that's the consensus. For sure, like, you know, 4 or 5 good, 6 it's like
look at the chat. It is not the consensus.
Nah,
there are dumb people
it's
in
the consensus.
Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to call our chat dumb.
I think
when it comes to your Star Wars preference,
a lot of people that grew up with the prequels have a lot of nostalgia for the third one, just because it's like the edgy one of the prequels. So there's like a lot of nostalgia to that, but like it's not good. It's not
because they didn't know any better.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like yeah.
They really didn't know any better.
Yeah.
Basically, the good series, the bad series, and the ugly series. Yeah, kinda. Except the good, the bad, and the ugly is one of the greatest movies of all time, if not the greatest movie of all time. And the Star Wars are like, okay.
You know what was my favorite Star Wars though growing up? I don't know if you watched it. The original animated Clone Wars.
The Christmas special.
No, not God, no. The Clone Wars that was animated by the people that do Samurai Jack. Those guys.
Yeah. Gennady Tartarovsky. That's the one. I love that series.
That was peak Star Wars.
With the clones.
It was so good.
Yeah.
They actually made like General Grievous like intimidating. Like they actually like everything that they did with that. Like as you mentioned with the clones. With the Battle of Coruscant.
And then they confused everything by having another Clone Wars animated series.
Yeah,
which was okay. It was good. I watched it.
There was some good moments.
Not the new stuff.
There was some
good moment, but a lot of it was just. If you watch it, you can tell that a lot of it is just trying to justify the dumb shit they came up with in the prequels.
Yeah.
Like trying to explain the Force and where it came from, and it's just like the good Force, the like the dark side and the light side are just a brother and a sister fighting, and it's just what? Just nonsense.
I think the issue with that as well, it's also very bloated. Like they've got like every season has like a Jar Jar centric episode. Like every season has like they there's just it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, but I do like the episodes with the clones.
Yeah, for sure.
The clone unit, fives and them. They're really good characters. I love that. That's my one of my favorite storylines. It's like getting to know the actual clones.
Oh, you wanna watch the clones in the Clone Wars show? That's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they only started like season 3 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, it takes them a while to get to the actual clones.
You're not wrong. But for the time being, so far,
What's the Bad Batch? What's the Bad Batch?
In recent years they've released more like content, like sequels to the Clone Wars, I guess, like following some of those characters in later years, like the same characters.
Did they ruin them or did they improve them?
I mean, there's multiple different shows and some, again, mixed bag.
It's a bag of mixes.
There's some good stuff there.
All the bags, all the mixes.
Yeah.
All right, ByuN being very aggressive here out on the map, chasing the armor here, gets the observer as well, cleans up the gold base.
Yeah, it does work
towards
get that
gold. Expansion on.
I mean, early on, we did have that initial like back and forth, but SKillous, he is looking to stabilize. Again, we're loading into Amygdala. Amygdala is one of the larger maps of the map pool, much more macro-oriented. SKillous getting his 4th base up and running, and ByuN is now finally going to be moving out, but also did take his 3rd behind this. So for the most part, both players are getting ready for a longer game state, as opposed to the last game, which was just an all-in.
Yeah, and ByuN is trying to push here, but there are no tanks, not even any medivacs. What?
They're coming. They're on their way.
Okay, they're coming. They're coming.
Yeah.
The medivacs are coming. I was like, how is he going to pick up? How is he going to do ByuN things without the medivacs?
Yeah, so far, nice force field slicing up those Marines, but that's still a lot of pyro coming in, and SKillous, has he been too greedy rushing to that 4th base? He needs more warp-ins.
Yeah, this base might actually go down. Yeah, kiting back away from the charge lots. And ByuN will be able to keep on pushing.
The Colossus comes
Well,
in.
there's the Colossus though.
Yeah, the Colossus comes in just in time. Does swing forward, taking down one of the medevacs, and with the help of the Colossus, we should be able to hold on. I say that there's no more zealots. Where's the support? Up.
The Colossus go down. Oh, nice snipe there by ByuN. This is so low on health. There's one medevac without energy. Can you get energy from the Nexus?
The medevac?
Yeah,
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately no, but yes, ByuN, he did break through just in time as we saw there weren't enough zealots. Colossus does go down, and that may be too much. Like, losing that first Colossus is huge, and now SKillous is vulnerable.
Yeah, this is dangerous. The Widow Mines as well. Okay, good job by SKillous, sending out single charge lots ahead to bait the Widow Mine shots. But now more medevacs are coming in, some more Widow Mines as well. Reinforcements are marching out across the map. ByuN can translate this into a continued push and maybe even finally take down this base.
Yeah, he's going for the expansion. Nice force fields, but a hot pick up here out of ByuN does pull away. Colossus coming in just in time, but once again, there's just not that much support. ByuN, he could try to go for another dive on that Colossus.
Yeah, there's very little left here, but as long as there's still more charges, there's enough to bait the shots out of these bio units. But there are no charge rods anymore, only one.
Yeah, and a handful of zealots. The army is heavily overstated, and with one Colossus SKillous, he's barely holding on. He finally does force ByuN back for a moment, but only for a moment. ByuN, he knows how close he is to breaking SKillous. He's so close.
Yeah, if he just needs to take down this Colossus, but now there are more charge lots to buffer. This may be a hold for SKillous.
It's close. It's so close here. The zealots they come in. Reinforcements likewise have arrived. ByuN, he does top himself up. Second Colossus has arrived.
Oh, Thermal Lance just started. He doesn't have Thermal Lance. That would have been a great boon to have right here.
It has just begun.
That little bit of extra range is so much more effective.
Yeah, and SKillous, he holds. SKillous, he barely holds on. It was a tough hold. He was up against the wall. He almost died then and there. He's surviving. ByuN instead going for a split push. He does head towards that fourth.
So I didn't call chat dumb because you were discussing Star Wars. I called you dumb because you were discussing Star Wars wrong.
As ByuN does hit that northern base.
ByuN circles around for the fifth base. But that fourth base is still up and running. He's trying to kill it. That Colossus kites back. That Colossus just doesn't die.
Yeah, the Colossus. Oh no, you say that does finally go down.
I cast a curse. Sorry, SKillous. I cast a curse you. Oh, that zealot beef wave in the third base of ByuN.
Yeah, Zelce busts into the middle line. A lot of SCV is going to be going down. ByuN, he races all the way back home. Yes, he got the Colossus, but he did not get the expansion. And ByuN, he will lose the mineral line. 26 SCV is going down.
Yeah, look at the income tab right now. Oh.
Yeah, and with that SKillous, he finally does alleviate all that pressure. Finally, ByuN, he backs off. He leaves the bases alone. And suddenly, ByuN is on the back foot. Suddenly, ByuN, he's the one defending.
Yeah. It's I don't. Does SKillous have enough to break this though? I don't think so. It's a good defensive army what SKillous has, but I don't know if it's enough for an offense. You know, not without a lot more splash damage.
You say that he doesn't have to quite break through. Zelt's into the main base, likewise Zelt's here on the fourth base. Main army pushing in, and he does deny mining time. This is slowly getting economic damage. He isn't breaking ByuN as you mentioned, but is still keeping him busy, and he does get a couple of SCVs.
Yeah, but ByuN does manage to expand while this was going on somehow. Being pressured on two fronts and still manages to expand into a gold base. An exposed gold base at that.
Yeah.
But the Colossi, if they catch this mineral line.
Yeah, again, the gold base here is very exposed, as you mentioned, very difficult to take. The mineral line is going to be going down, so ByuN is going to be stuck on a 3-base economy instead. And it's so awkward here to try to push into this because of the terrain. ByuN, his ground army can't really engage.
Yeah, ByuN trying to open up these rocks, stones thingies. Try open up a path so we can maneuver here. One thing to note, all of ByuN's units are full of health. This is not a good sign. That means he's not been really engaging anything.
Yeah, he's fully topped up. Once again, those Zealots, they do distract. They do drag ByuN back home, and this is allowing SKillous to now get into Disruptors. He's got his 3 Colossus Disruptors now are building up. He's got his second Robot making 2 Disruptors at a time. SKillous, he's looking quite comfortable. I mean, hey, he's maxed. He's maxed out.
I mean, yeah, and he's keeping ByuN on the back foot, constantly defending. He's defending without tanks, by the way. Remember that. That's a weird thing. Terran is defending without tanks. But now the ghosts are out. EMPs can really change the tide of the battle here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this army is built to attack, not to defend, and he's going for the dive. He wants his Colossus. Up, he wants them.
Yeah. Gonna dodge the disruptor shots. Loses more SCVs to these charge load drive run buys, charge buys. 88 Zealots died this game so far, by the way.
Oh yeah, a lot of
Zergling numbers.
A lot of Zealots have gone down, but it's been worth it because once again, ByuN, he gets forced back home. He gets forced all the way back home. Another 11 SCV kills. SKillous pulling ByuN apart. Once again, pushing in, and he is fishing for that Nova. We'll see if he can land a connection here as ByuN is keeping up with the army movement.
He lost 58 workers in total, ByuN.
Yeah, so to see more workers going down once again as ByuN tries to fight the main army. Zealot run by. Zealot run bys, they just keep on coming and they keep on going. The Novas, they're going to be connecting.
Oh, the super shot! Actually, no, they didn't really do that much damage, but the Colossi is doing quite a bit. They're going down to the Vikings, and now the Vikings are landing down. They can make short work of these mechanical units.
Yeah, as you mentioned, SKillous getting a little bit nervous there, a little bit trigger happy. He did fire out those Novas. As you mentioned, they were a little bit lackluster. They didn't quite connect. And ByuN, he does take a decent fight. Suddenly the supplies are a little more closer.
Yeah. If ByuN can keep on this momentum and do damage, I don't know if he can. There's so many zealots. How many gateways does...
16.
Where's my building tab?
As Nova goes off, nice connection here on the main army. Likewise, more Nova's going to be popping up here. Does once again rapid fire them off, but maybe a little bit trigger happy once again as ByuN, he's trying to maintain himself, but alas, he's running out of steam.
Yeah. And also taking damage at home. SKillous is really breaking down ByuN's ability to do anything in this game.
That was a kill. That was a kill on the 4CC. Not a lift, not a cancel either. 18 more CV kills. ByuN, he has no economy. He's completely all in, but he's all in with almost nothing. ByuN, he's running out of steam, running out of army, and SKillous, he's running away with this.
Yeah, and look at the worker supply right now and the income difference. SKillous has it going.
Yeah, SKillous has got his bases up and running, fully saturated. He has built up his disruptor count. Now, SKillous's main army is still lacking. Like, the supply does lie here. If you look at the army supply specifically, it's quite close. The army supply is still quite close, but the longer this goes on, the better it is for SKillous as he's waiting for extra warpins.
Yeah, 167 zealots died this game.
Oh, yeah. And SKillous, I actually like this. We do see this base is going to go down. He ignores it. He ignores it. He goes for a counterattack instead. He goes for another run by. Once again, just going for the economy. What little economy that ByuN has left.
And he's getting a base on the other side of the map while this is going on. Another 6 base, if you will.
Another
good measure. Yeah, you killed one 6 base, but what another 6 base? ByuN, yeah, I don't see how ByuN can recover from this. This is just too much. He keeps up on the army supply, but one thing to note is that it doesn't have like power equalizing units. You know, he's got just basically basic units from the early game, and now we're getting into the late game.
I mean, they can scale well, but there's only one ghost, right? As you're saying, there's only one ghost, so there's not much EMP potential. The best chance here for ByuN is to try to snipe all these disruptors without any big connections. If he can reset the disruptor count, then he can still keep this going, but he's also kind of relying on SKillous making some mistakes here with his army and exposing his own disruptors. As SKillous, he should not be doing that. He is pushing out and is trying to deny that gold.
It's also a situation where SKillous only needs to be lucky once with those disruptor shots. ByuN has to be lucky every time.
Nah, no luck involved, Papi. Pure skill, pure skill. Here we go. As Charge also do dive in, they're going to be catching up the army. Oh, ByuN can't afford to lose this.
Oh, the surround is too much.
Exactly.
ByuN is doing economic damage, but is not nearly enough.
Yeah, Nova's going to be going off once again, starting with the army. They do clip one of the ghosts. Colossus is going to be coming in, and ByuN, he cannot maintain this. He will lose every single ghost. He loses the main army, does get the expansion, does get the mineral line, but SKillous, he can still afford those losses.
He killed a base and 19 workers, and he's still, what, 25 workers behind, and a base behind.
He's got the gold. Is that true? True, the gold base is going to be a factor here, but is it enough? DT's a one-leg in, then our Templar. Oh my god!
Oh,
SKillous, calm down.
Oh, some self-inflicted wounds here.
Oh no! Oh no! SKillous. I know it's tense. You know, we're nervous. Like SKillous, he's close to breaking down ByuN. We need to calm down, Fatty. We need to calm down.
These Marauders are so beefy. Oh, but there's the charge load wave. GG is called. And SKillous will take that back and forth with ByuN on his side this time.
Yeah, GG, well played. Congratulations, SKillous. He will claim the series. He will advance on to the grand finals. Very, very nicely done. And with that, we are now getting into our upper semifinals. Again, a very intense back and forth. And remember, ByuN, so many times in that final game, he was so close to breaking SKillous, so close to killing that one Colossus or just breaking that expansion. But SKillous, he barely was able to hold on. It was very, very tense there. And you can see that at a certain point, he was able to kind of like turn the tables on ByuN, finally start his own aggression and, yeah, instead pull ByuN apart.
Yeah, which is not something you see very often. Usually it's ByuN that's doing the pulling apart.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit of a reverse psychology? No, reverse psychology. Role reversal.
Yeah.
Is what I meant to say.
GG, well played with that. So we're now getting into our upper semifinals. So we have our first finalist, SKillous. He does advance on to the grand finals, and the question becomes who'll face off against him as we are jumping into a Terran versus Terran.
Alright everyone, welcome back to Ley Lines, where we lay the lines on the line for the Terran hegemony? No, Terran Dominion. It's different. Different thing. Hegemony is from somewhere else. In the northeast corner of the map, representing Platinum Heroes, our red Terran, it is Nicoract.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Terran player from the land of South Korea, representing Team Falcons. It is Bunny.
Bunny. You also hear the bunny from the announcer from GSL every time you hear the word bunny.
That's a deep cut. That's like a 2017 or 2018 reference. Damn.
No, that's more than 2019, 19, I think.
It would have been pre-COVID, but yes.
Yeah. But it's pretty late in terms of GSL.
For sure. Good times. But yes, Bunny, he is here, he is back. I could be mistaken, maybe Kur can remind me, but I believe this is Bunny's first time playing in the Tuna Cup. I know Bunny, he's dropped by every now and then in other events, but when it comes to our tournaments, Bunny, he is not a regular.
I say as if I know, but I've been following the
yes,
tournaments. But I'll agree with you because you definitely know, so I'll just agree with you. Did not have to explain this. I could have just nodded my head.
Yeah.
But there we are. I want to be truthful with my audience.
You're like, I'm saying yes, but really I have no idea. Let's go.
Also, as Kura is mentioning hegemony. How is it pronounced? Hegemony or hegemony? Or hegemony?
Hegemony. Yeah.
Hegemony.
You're going full like
hegemony.
Catsup on us. Ketchup? Catsup? Oh, God.
It's a soup of cats. You take the cat, you put in the pot, you put in the water. You have a cat soup.
Okay. Is that still, is Simpson still a thing? Is that still...
Who? Simpsons?
Yeah.
I think so. I haven't watched Simpsons in like 20 years.
I know, same, yeah.
Every now and again, someone comes, "Oh, Simpsons is good again now," and I'm like, "Okay, if you say so." Yeah, like it was old and boring 20 years ago.
Yeah, they're still making it. Great. Is that the longest running show? Is that?
I think so. I think right now it is.
Oh no. Getting old, Steve.
And if not, it's oh no, actually, you know what? It may be some like soap opera or something.
No, it does like
Some
Days of
soap
Our
opera that
Lives. Is
started
that
in
like
the
still
70s.
going? No shot.
Yeah, stuff like that. Maybe
Yeah,
if it's still
maybe,
going on,
if
that
that's still
would
going on.
probably have it. And also, because remember, they did an episode every day, like
yeah.
40 years.
No, no.
Insane.
As Bunny, he did open up Double Gas. Double Gas opened out a Bunny. It does get behind the middle line. So far, denying mining time. No major damage yet, thankfully, as Nicoract, he is trying to build up his own forces. Nicoract wait for that Cyclone. Without the Cyclone, though, Nicoract is going to be stuck on a 1 base economy.
Yeah. And, yeah, keeping that base from mining is really nice for Bunny. It's very annoying for Nicoract. Delaying the gases, delaying the worker production here. It's very annoying.
Yeah, exactly. So nice damage dealt by Bunny. It was also really important that he did so because Nicoract did go for a more economic start. But now we're settling towards the mid game. Worker counts are evening up, and we are getting into the tried and true Bio tank with Raven support.
Oh, interference matrix. Right. I had to remind myself what that
Yeah.
upgrade is. That Protoss looking upgrade.
You remember. Your memory, it's there.
Yes. Interference matrix.
There you go.
What world are we living in where you need to research interference metrics? The one thing that the Raven is really good for.
I mean, yeah. It was arguably too good. Got rid of it. It's crazy.
It's not like you saw Ravens in every game.
Oh no. But it was specifically designed to hinder, because Raven pushes were really popular in TVP, where Protoss player would open Robo, they'd rush Colossus, and then bam, you disable the Colossus and you just end the game. You just that was really trendy for a while.
Yeah, and I guess here it doesn't really matter that much because it is a mirror matchup. So
yeah.
If it delays you, it also delays your opponent.
For sure.
It's not that big of a deal.
As we are building up those Ravens, likewise, we have our faster third CC on location here for Bunny. I say faster, it's actually faster for Nicoract, but Nicoract taking a safer third base in his main.
Yeah. He's getting a floater, if you will. Okay, that's how I'm going to call his bases from now on.
God. It's a floater.
How did it take me so long to get that joke? It's a floater. Because you floated into position. What did you think I meant by floater? It's a piece of shit.
God damn it, Steel. But
yeah, the Bold and the Beautiful has been running since 1987.
No shot. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was very big here as well. I used to actually watch it for a few weeks until I realized all the plots are just repetitive and they're just doing the same thing over and over again. I was like, oh, okay, I got it. And I stopped watching it.
I know. Your Bunny's gonna be collapsing on top of the army so far. Nicoract, he is yet to see. Here come the disables. Here come the auto turrets even. Oh.
Yeah, nice disables on the tanks. Bunny just can't shoot anything, but it's going to be enough. Nicoract is being pulled apart by the Marines at the front, and now the tanks are not interferenced anymore.
Yeah,
actually, there's nothing here to buffer for them. There are no more Marines for Nicoract.
Yeah, the
Vikings are landing.
Yeah, Matrix does run out, so the tanks are still standing strong here. And what's important, there's no army left. There's no army left here. The Vikings are waddling in. They waddle in.
And the waddle away. Waddle.
Yeah, likewise, Nicoract, he did barely hold on, but SCVs are going to be going down. The third base is going to be denied. And more importantly, Bunny, he's happily mining on 3 bases.
Like, imagine 2 fighter pilots meeting against each other, and they're like, you know what? You want to go? You want to go? You want to fight? You want to fight? You want to go? You want to go down to the ground? You want to go down to the ground? Let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down and fist fight. And I think just transform into robots and punch each other.
Oh, no. Sounds amazing.
That's the situation we have here. Now that sounds like a movie.
As Bunny, again, he's attempting to contain. Now, as he attempts to contain, he does miss the move out. He does miss the drop, so Nicoract, he does slip by, and the goal here isn't just to get some damage done, but ideally force Bunny out and allow Nicoract to actually expand, as he's still not on 3 bases.
He hasn't floated the floater yet. The floater is not a floater, it's a grounder. It's grounded.
It's stuck in his main. Likewise, Depot is going to be going down. Bunny, he does react for a moment there, but no, he's maintaining his position. He doesn't back off yet. He has plenty of reinforcements. And so far, yeah, Nicoract, he's contained.
Yeah, but is Bunny going to push a little forward here? It looks like he's actually pulling some of his tanks backwards. He just wants to contain Nicoract on 2 bases to maintain his 3-base advantage for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, there's no need for Bunny to push in, right? There's no need for him to push in. There's no need for him to attack. Yeah. All that Bunny has to do is just chill and contain. But once again, he does miss another. Oh, he barely does spot the drop.
Yeah, the Vikings and the Raven. Okay. Nicoract can actually pincer maneuver this this army of Nicoract.
Yeah.
But no, decides to go across the map. Bunny does have enough to defend here, though.
Yeah, he has enough to defend. As you mentioned, Nicoract going to try to get this around. Here we go. He does them in.
Oh, but was all the way through the tank lines. Just Nicoract losing almost a full army of Marines to the tanks. But does kill the tanks of Bunny and breaks the siege tank. This is the siege tank siege.
Crazy. They siege. And the tank.
The siege. It's, yeah, sometimes if you have the upgrade.
Yeah, they come with the upgrade, Steel. They come with the upgrade now. It's fine.
Back in my days, we used to have to research tank siege.
No.
Alright, we go for a Viking sneak by, a landed Viking attack. With a Raven backup. This solo on health though.
Yeah, the Vikings are making their way into the main. They do go for some landed harass. At the same time, we have a force pushing in towards that 3rd base. And Nicoract, he does react. He does respond with his bio.
Yeah, and Bunny. Oh, Bunny does a doom drop into the main base. Yes, no, no, yes, no, no, no. Just sitting there. Okay.
Yeah, he does temper
Nicoract
himself.
does go for the drop.
Yeah, he was able to spot the reaction
Drop versus drop.
He did spot the reaction out of Nicoract. He does stay back. Likewise, Nicoract ready for his own dive as well. But as you mentioned before, because Nicoract lost so much trying to break that siege, to try to break that contain, he is still far behind here in the supply. Bunny, he's pushing.
Yeah. Bunny drops at the back and he's going to maybe push into the 3rd base location? Question mark? This would be a nice time. You know, gets a scan, sees the tanks there, realizes there's not much to defend.
And he is going to sim in.
Forward, but the tanks.
Yeah, takes out one of the tanks. Likewise, forces Nicoract to fight within his own tank range. Better fight there for Bunny. For now, he doesn't quite break through, but he does trade well for himself. And for now, it's going to be pinned back.
How's that Raven still alive? The Raven just flew over all of the Terran base and just connected with the army here.
Yeah, the Raven barely survived from the beginning of the game. Still there, still up and running.
Well, Barney's marching out across the map. Look, but Barney's not in a hurry, right? He knows he has the advantage. He has had the advantage for a long time. He has the economic advantage, the army advantage. The longer he contains Nicoract, the better the game goes for himself.
Yeah, right now it's on Nicoract to try to sneak out with those drops, with those counterattacks, to try to slip by. Otherwise, Bunny's going to be the first to max, and he's already there, essentially.
Catching up that Viking. I think that's all of the air units for both of them. Except for the Raven.
Yeah, And we do see Nicoract. He does try to slip by. He does escape with a drop full of Marines. But alas, Bunny, he can soon force his way in. Again, he's maxed. He knows that he has, his entire army ready. Has it disabled.
Strangely enough, Nicoract way ahead in terms of upgrades.
Yeah, he
It's
has
not what
started,
you think would happen.
he has started 3-3. Meanwhile, Bunny, he does go for the dive.
Yeah, and he goes into the third base. Should be able to take that down. GG is cold, and Bunny will take game number 1 in the series.
GG, well played, Bunny. He breaks through that siege line, he breaks the third base, but a lot of it did come down to the early push. Nicoract, he was just stuck on 2 bases for so long in that game. It took him far too long to break out, to get his third base up and running, and even in doing so, he lost so much supply in the process. Just a really rough start there for Nicoract, and yeah, Bunny, looking solid.
Yeah, I like this statement. It feels like GG, but it's TVT, so it's not.
Yeah, TVT. I mean, there's a lot of ways to bounce back, especially with Ravens, with better tank positioning. There are definitely opportunities there, but alas, Bunny did overwhelm. Now we're getting ready for game number 2.
On Whispers of Gold. Whispers, gold.
Is it Whispers?
Learn SMR channel now. Gold.
Is it Whispers because there used to be gold and now there isn't? Is that why it's called that? Because there are no gold bases.
No, there is gold. There's plenty of gold there. Right?
Only Whispers though, because there's no expansion.
Oh wait, no, that's not the map with the. What's the map with the hordes of gold that we saw yesterday?
El Dorado.
El Dorado. Yes. Yes. But we are not on El Dorado. We are on Whispers of Gold. Way the northwest corner of the map, all the way from South Korea, representing. How did I misspell Bunny? God damn it. Hold on. Team Falcons, that's the one. Our blue Terran currently up 1 in his best of 3 series. Give it up for Bunny.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Terran player. For the Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract.
Someone put me on shouting of gold. Gold!
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't want to shout this.
Thank you.
There are people in this house.
But yeah, we're gonna be selling into our TVT this time. Double gas openers all around. We saw Bunny was very much the aggressor in that last game. He was able to contain Nicoract. I'm sure Nicoract wants to try to switch that up. Coming into Whispers of Gold, this is a much smaller map, so aggression is going to be favored. We'll see what he goes for. I'm ready for some Nicoract.
Yeah. What's the stink for buildings?
T?
T? Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good.
I've been absent-mindedly clicking letters trying to find it for the past couple of games, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna ask.
It's fine.
I like the decals here in the middle of the map. There's like all kinds of Terran units, decaled all over the place. You got like the missiles here. This is the Cyclone missiles, I think. Going choop 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 choop, and there's like it looks like a fuel depot.
Yeah, it's like a gas station.
Yeah, it's a Wraith reporting. It says P on it. I don't know why. It's not Protoss.
Not.
Maybe it is.
Oh look, there's like a building Thor.
Yeah, there's a Thor being worked on or something. It looks like it looks like one of those lift up thingies that you have at the garage.
Yeah. I don't know what it's called, but I get you. I get you.
lift bed.
Sure.
I think maybe it's called.
Yeah. Why not?
And yeah, I think there's a Thor in the natural base, but well, we can't see it now because there's a building on it.
So can you ask him to move? Can you?
or maybe it's I think. Oh, maybe it's a Goliath actually. Some kind of mech unit.
Speaking of, we are going to be the aggressors here. Bunny, he did go Reactor Reaper Hellion. So Reactor Reaper Hellion, that means he has an abundance of Reapers to work with. He has 5 Reapers and 3 Hellions. Yes, Nicoract has the CranKy, but he's going to be overwhelmed. He's going to be overwhelmed by just the sheer number here from Bunny.
Yeah, but there is a tank finished for Nicoract. Going to be setting up in the high ground. So going to be harassed here at the natural base, but that's about it. Bunny is backing away, doesn't want to take too much damage from the tank and lose all of his ability to defend. And Nicoract might be pushing out. Yeah, there we go. Medivac picks up the tank and speeds out.
Yeah,
no?
Nicoract...
it speeds out, it stops.
Does boost across the map, and as you were saying, he does have the tank advantage, right? Because he didn't waste his time or spend his time making additional Hellions or even additional Cyclones, does have that tank lead. Nicoract, he does have potential here with this move out, is going for the natural. We'll see if Bunny can deal with that tank with this push.
Right, trying to bait some units into the tanks while doing some damage to that orbital command. Maybe get a few workers here. Gonna get a couple of SCVs that are mining the gas. It's a good delay for the Terran economy. Raven comes in from the side, but the Viking will push it away.
Yeah, nice zoning there with the Viking. The tank is a little bit further back, is barely within range of the CC at least, but not on the mineral line.
Alright, and now Nicoract will be backing away.
Does
This is like, this reminds me of soccer sometimes. When you watch soccer games and you have like, whatever, one of the Ravens will go down. The interface metrics is in effect, and Bunny manages to jump on top of Nicoract, but more tank reinforcements are coming in, and the attack will have to stop right here.
Yeah, Nicoract, he does maintain...
Bunny doesn't have any medivacs. He can't even heal his units.
Yeah, Bunny's going for a 2-base all-in. So Nicoract, he's barely holding on. He does maintain his position. Bunny's going for a second starport. So he's going for a 2-port, 2-base all-in. Basically, Mass Viking. Mass Viking, the goal here is to go into a Liberator, and with that air control, just dominate the ground with those libs as well. Nicoract, he hasn't confirmed this yet. He's asserting himself, but also taking a third base behind this.
But he's getting a Liberator of his own, and he has more tanks. And with a better economy that he's going to have, the longer it delays Bunny, the better it is for him.
He trades with those Hellions, trying to get within range of the tanks here, slowly pushing his way forward. But the scary thing is that Bunny, he will soon have that Viking lead. He's going to have the abundance in Vikings, take that air control away from Nicoract. Nicoract, though, he's still reinforcing, he's still pushing out.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a massive advantage if you manage to use the Marines in good effect, but no, the tank prevents them from getting to the Vikings. And now Bunny has the advantage here, and I don't know if Nicoract should be staying here.
Yeah, again, he needs to pull out. He needs to pull out soon. Right now, it's still only Vikings, so Nicoract is safe, but once those Liberators arrive, then everything will change. So Nicoract, he does pull out. Checking his vision, he did not see the starport, so he's not fully aware what's going on. He's trying to get a read on what is happening, and he will get into the main.
Yeah, and Bunny now starting to construct a third command center. So, not going all in from here on out, but getting delayed in the main base with that Liberator attack from Nicoract.
Yeah.
That's gonna delay him even more.
Does get delayed. Bunny, he does push out. There's that Liberator on the way that we mentioned. Liberator here for Bunny. And we'll see what he can accomplish with that air control with those Liberators. As Nicoract, he's going to have a hard time dealing with the libs. Like, it's very difficult here with ByuN, especially without any stim.
Yeah, the Vikings are being landed. The interference matrix prevents the tank from doing anything. The Vikings snipe the tank, and this base is very, very exposed. But 2 more tanks come in, and then an extra force of Marines. Steam is now still far away for Nicoract, so
Yeah, and again, this is the
not going
purpose
to
of the
be here to help anytime soon.
Yeah, the purpose of the build has arrived. The Liberator. Liberator has made it, and there is no answer. There's no answer to that Liberator. With that, you can just bully back the army, slowly encroach upon the tanks, and force Nicoract back.
Yeah, between the tanks, the Vikings, and the Liberator, as long as Bunny continuously and consistently pushes forward, he should be okay. Actually, you can keep the Vikings landing there and kill the SCVs.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for everything here as he does force back. He gets another tank, force lifts, CC goes down, and Bunny, he is overwhelming. Again, Nicoract, unfortunately, he never did scout the second starport, didn't realize what was going on until we're too late.
Yeah, and Bunny is in a position to just dismantle Nicoract one siege after another.
Exactly, and the problem here in this kind of position is that Nicoract, he cannot hope to try to recover like Viking-wise. Like, he just cannot build up. Stim and Mass Marine is the only way to try to get under that Liberator.
Well, he's up on upgrades, and Stim is about to finish. Actually, no, for Nicoract, Stim already finished. So he might find a position here to just quickly jump on top of some of these Vikings, take them down, and then find an opening to get on top of those Liberators. Nah. GG's Gold and Bunny will take the series 2-0. And will face SKillous in the final.
Yeah, GG, well played, Bunny. He will take the series 2-0 again. That is a very, I mean, it's a very old school build, going 2-port, 2-base all in. But as we saw, you can see the strength of it. All you need is one lib. All you need is one Liberator, but the power of it is there because of all those Vikings, right? It means that you just have air control. That Liberator is left alone. Sure, you can try to stim under it, but that's what this line of tanks are for as well. And it's just so difficult to deal with that kind of position.
And this is like the power of Terran in its greatest might. You know, one unit defending another. It's like the best like composition that you can get, right? Like everyone is backing each other up. You can't really break that. And as long as you control it really well, it's unbreakable.
Yeah, exactly. So just a really rough position there for Nicoract. In the end, he does tap out. Had a really good run there, really good performance, making it to the semifinals, but alas, it is going to be Bunny advancing on instead. And as you mentioned, we have those grand finals. It's going to be that TVP between Bunny and SKillous.
Yes, and it's going to be a best of 5, as is all of our finals.
Yeah, it is going to be that best of 5.
Before we go into the finals, we have...
What do we have?
Don't we have a raffle?
We do have a random raffle. Here we go. So for those that are curious, here every single week during the Sparkling Tuna Cup, we do have a random raffle. It is a participation raffle, so all the players that did compete here tonight are equally eligible for 5 USD.
Yay!
Yeah, again, it isn't anything major, but it's just a way to kind of spread the love and to spread the prize pool as well. Again, as long as you played out your matches, you are equally eligible here for that raffle. But if there was a walkover, for example, Solar did not compete tonight, did not play in our tournaments, he is ineligible for the raffle. Same with Person.
Yeah. That's what happens.
You gotta have played your games.
You have to participate.
Exactly.
It's a participation trophy, if you will.
Yes, we are just going to get that going. We're going to randomize and get ready here for the raffle. And this week, our random raffle winner is going to be, LunaSea.
Yay!
GG, congratulations. Yeah, LunaSea, a player that we casted earlier today, the Korean Protoss. We did cover him, and does walk away 5 USD richer.
Nicely done. See, it's worth losing to ByuN.
There you go.
ByuN didn't get the money.
True.
But LunaSea did.
exactly.
Who didn't get the money either.
LunaSea, he walks away with more money than ByuN. Let's go.
Yes.
But LunaSea, he does claim that random raffle. A shout out to Rebellion, Pleiades, Gerald, Creator, and hey, ByuN, there. It's for becoming the runner-ups for the random raffle. And with that means we can get ready for the finals. Get ready for the grand final.
Yes. A grande finale. Let's make sure we pour ourselves some more tea. I have tea in my thermos here, so it's always nice and warm.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Yes, we are getting ready here. And Last Crew did confirm earlier as well that yes, Bunny, he has not played in our tournaments before, so Bunny, he is looking to walk that royal road. It's his first time playing in Sparkling Tuna Cup, and we'll see if he can go the distance here. I mean, already making it to the final shows just how powerful of a player he is, but SKillous also just took down ByuN, right? Like, that's not an easy opponent, and I would say that ByuN is quite comparable to Bunny.
Yeah. Solar did in fact walk the royal road last week.
Did.
So, you know, it's not like roading the royals. Walking. It's not like it doesn't happen. It's a sentence, okay?
Yeah.
I didn't say it was a good sentence. It was a sentence. I spoke it.
You got there? You got there? Sure.
There were words in there, and I said them. The microphone picked them up, and hopefully you heard them and understood.
Yes. Sorry, I was just setting up the lobby. Yes. So other players have done so in the past. Despite that, still a rare feat nonetheless. So we'll see if we cannot pull that off. For now, it looks like we have our lobbies, so we have our map order, we have our map list. Vetoes are now done, and we are jumping in.
Yeah, we got Frostpunk, Ultra Love, Amygdala, Ley Lines, and Last Fantasy. What? A problem occurred with connection to the game. Please try again later.
I misclicked. It's all good. It's okay.
You kicked me out.
I did.
How dare you? These lobbies need better accessibility for old people. You have to get into the lobby, but there's no ramp.
Oh no. Don't hurt yourself, Steelbolt. Don't hurt yourself. It'll be fine. You can make it.
Okay, I'm actually doing hand squeezy exercises.
Let's go.
Yeah, I've pretty not I'll say beefy. I'm still skinny as fuck, but I have very strong grip now. I'm at 58 kilograms.
The grip strength is there.
Of very good. It's good. It's good for your gaming fingers.
Sure. Be careful. Don't crush your mouse.
It's swole of gaming fingers. I was gonna say this is all bones. Yeah, I do look. My hands do look like I'm like a Zerg unit, right? It is my impersonation of a Hydralisk.
Oh, God. All right, hold on. Looks like our players are ready. We are going to be jumping into our first game. When it comes to our map order here, it's going to be game one on Frostline. It's going to be Frostline, Ultra Love, Amygdala, Ley Lines, and Last Fantasy. We actually haven't casted a single game on Last Fantasy yet, so I'm hoping we can make it to the ace match. I'm hoping.
Yeah, we did cast it yesterday. Yaku kept picking that up because it's his favorite map, apparently.
Let's go.
He's a degenerate.
Beautiful.
All right, everyone, welcome to the final match of today's Nazi Duckling Open. Sparkling Tuna Cup number 85. Well, we are on Frostline LE. LE, in case you did not know, stands for Look! Elsewhere. Look elsewhere. Don't look at me. Look elsewhere. Not here. Elsewhere. Look elsewhere. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of South Korea. Representing Team Falcons, it is our Red Terran, about to make his royal road in our tournaments? Question mark? Maybe? Hopefully? We don't know. Give it up for Bunny!
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player representing Team Liquid. He is the ByuN Slayer. Can he be the Bunny Slayer as well? Even the ByuN Slayer. Both. It is SKillous.
Bunny.
Exactly. As we settle in, if you're in the chats, predictions are now open. Predictions are open. Place your best on who you think will take the series. Best of luck in the chats as we jump into our best of 5. On top of that, I should have mentioned this earlier, but if you are in the chat, if you want to help support the CranKy Ducklings and support this tournament, !Matcherino in the chat. That will give you the link to the Matcherino page for this very tournament. Again, all the payouts are done via Matcherino, so if you wish, you can help boost the prize pool for the Sparkling Tuna Cup. Otherwise, you can also help support us via Patreon, !Patreon in the chat. Our Patreon actually does fund this very tournament, and we actually reached our latest goal. So coming into April, not yet, but when we do get into April, we will have a boosted prize pool, and we won't just pay out top 2, top 4. Top 4 are going to get paid out coming into April. Big shout out and thank you so much to all the patrons. Thank you.
That was my party. My party horn.
Let's go.
My party Vuvuzela.
Let's go. Lay those lines.
Lay those lines.
Oh god.
Keep laying them lines on the frost.
Oh god.
Also, I called this map Frostpunk before, right?
Oh no. A game I've not yet played. Not yet. One day.
Me neither.
I mean, it looks like a game I'd enjoy. I just haven't gotten around to it.
That describes the last 20 years of my gaming life. Oh, that looks like a game I'd enjoy. I just didn't get around to it.
Let's play Fallout again.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Smoke.
Before there was Factorio, there was Fallout.
Oh, no. Every other day, I look over at my Steams list, and I see Yako playing Fallout New Vegas again. Every other day.
It's a fantastic game. It's a fantastic game. I love it. It's still one of my favorite video games of all time.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Alright, so we've started opening from both players. Nothing super crazy.
Yeah. You know. Bunny, he doesn't go for the crazy eBay block like ByuN did as often as he went for, so much more standard start. Just getting into this, it's going to be a Twilight Council Blink-based opener out of SKillous, and Bunny opening up with a Mind Drop.
Yep. Let's see how that Widow Mind Drop is going to deal. There's not much here to catch it. The Stalkers are not in position. There it is, there's the boost.
Yeah, it does boost in.
One drop, second drops. Oh, can they catch the smoke? Okay, no, they're gonna catch. There's a retarget on the Stalker by Bunny. That was a manual retarget.
Yeah, it does retarget, takes down a Stalker, takes down 2 probes. So far, good damage here by Bunny, but he will lose those Widow Mines at the medevac. Thankfully, no, it does not escape.
It goes down. Yeah, so that does a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. SKillous does move out across the map. Going to try and poke into the Terran base. Has the warp prism here so we can lift up.
Yeah, and SKillous, he is going to commit back at home, bearing in mind we have 3 gates in the main, we have 1 gate at the natural, so it's going to be 4-gate blink. Hyper aggression here from SKillous, and we'll see if he can break the natural or break the main base as he moves out, though. Liberator does move in, trying to distract SKillous.
Nah, good reaction by SKillous. Doesn't even lose one unit here yet. Oh, but Stalkers are not in position to actually shoot that Liberator. There's too much crap on this map.
Yeah, they do
Alright,
rotate around.
Stalkers blink into the main base. They catch a tank at the production line. Nicely done.
Yeah, tank does go down. Another tank is on the way. So far, nice damage by SKillous. Unfortunately, he did have to reinforce across the map, but he will get another tank. Oh, the medevac.
Oh, gets the medivac as well. Does need to back away out of here. But this is some really good value damage here by SKillous. Getting a couple of tanks, a medivac, a lot of destruction time by Bunny.
Yeah, so far, good damage. There's only one tank left, but we have double bunker here on the low ground. So Bunny, he is repaired despite having a low tank count. He is relatively secure. SKillous looking for another way in. He does spot those tanks.
Oh, the weapons get caught. Oh, this is what happens when you don't have stim. You could tell Bunny was trying to steam those Marines forward, and I was like, it wasn't working.
Not quite. Meanwhile, looking for another way in. Does blink. The tank is on siege, but thankfully there's another tank in the back line, and Bunny, he is holding.
Yeah, but this Protoss force will have to back away here. SKillous can still stick around and continue to harass Bunny while taking a third base of his own. But Bunny pretty soon will have the ability to push out on the map.
Yeah, Bunny, he now has stim, so that's kind of the prerequisite here that he needs to actually break out from his contain, but for the time being is getting his third TC, so he will slowly try to take his own third expansion. Until then, it's up to SKillous to contain Bunny for as long as possible.
Yeah, there is the War Prism sneaking into the main base of Bunny. There's nothing here to defend. Oh, actually, there's a tank. I didn't notice it. It looked like a building.
I mean, there was a tank. A tank does go down. So nice pick up here from SKillous. Does pull away, getting another tank. Once again, just keeping that tank count as low as possible, keeping Bunny contained. Does notice the Shimmer, does catch the Observer. But throughout all of this, SKillous, he's taking his third, and more importantly, taking into Charge and Colossus.
Yes. But Bunny is now comfortable moving out on the map. There's 3 tanks behind, so it's a problem. But if you can start to put the pressure on Liquid, the SKillous side of the map. It says Liquid, like...
Yeah.
It confuses me. SKillous side of the map, on the Protoss side of the map, there, that's better. No confusion. Then it buys him enough time to get that third base and finally start taking out into the push that he wants to make.
Exactly, and we'll see if SKillous can get to his point as well. I mean, both players are expanding, both players are taking their third base. The Prism! Oh, Prism is caught out!
Oh, nice catch. Oh, that frees up a lot of room for Bunny. Just knowing you don't have that Warp Prism sticking in your neck.
Yeah, he has nothing
Because
to...
the Academy is about to finish.
Yeah, now he doesn't have to, like... Yeah, he's getting his Ghost Schematic, he's not going to be moving out. SKillous is going to be pulling back, and so far SKillous, he at least does spot the move out. He's getting ready here at the third base. Chargers are warping in. The first Colossus, I believe, has barely arrived.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a splash damage here. That's enough for the time being. There are 4 Vikings though, so that's not, you gotta be careful with that Colossus, especially since it doesn't have thermal lance. But SKillous does have a lot of charge lots. There's another Colossus on the way. +2 weapons, ground weapons is on the way as well. So they start outmaneuvering each other. No one is in a position to really pressure the other or break the other.
Yeah, right now we're
just looking for proxies.
Yeah, we're just posturing here, searching for any kind of proxies, any kind of stray units. No major committed move outs yet, but as time goes on, SKillous, he's able to comfortably get into his disruptors and reach, kind of that final form of death ball of an army. Sniping that prism early, as you mentioned, is huge just because there have been 0 runbys or counterattacks. Bunny been left alone.
Yeah, but I like that he keeps on those defensive structures there. There's a turret, there's a bunker, there's a siege tank, there's a line of buildings what make go down and up, you know,
Depots.
the supply depot.
Yeah.
Supply depots.
Hey.
Yes. So this ByuN is getting ready for those run-bys that broke ByuN.
Yeah, he's ready, he is secure. Likewise, he scans at a time, does what the Colossus is pushing in, has plenty of Vikings, but the Disruptors are barely out of range of that scan. Doesn't know what he's moving into. Oh, I spots him.
Yeah, the Disruptors are coming in. There's a Nova. ByuN backs away. The Vikings take care of one of the Colossus at least. So the second one will probably go down now. And ByuN might actually be able to keep on pushing.
Yeah,
The Disruptors are pretty much all shot out.
Yeah, there's no more Novas. The base is going to go down. Takes down all the Colossus as well. And again, SKillous, he plummets in supply.
Yeah, very good push by ByuN. The army supply is so far behind for SKillous at the moment. And without... Oh, and this is where in the previous series, the run-bys were the things that really brought SKillous back into life, but it doesn't have that option now. There's no proxy location, there's no warp prism. Just one solitary DT waddling across the map.
He's got a lot of work to do. DT does waddle out. As you meant...
Sending me all my own. Just God damn it, can't even have any backup. One scan and I'm dead.
Let's go. But as you mentioned, again, there's just been no counterattacks here from SKillous. He has a couple of DTs. They have potential for sure, but alas, ByuN's maxed out. He splits up his army, and SKillous, he just doesn't really have enough to effectively defend both locations at once.
Yeah, and he's going into the fourth base location of SKillous. ByuN now starting to lose some workers for that DT, but yeah, I think he's kind of ignoring it as he should. They should just keep pushing forward, breaking the Protoss on all fronts. Doom drop into the main base of SKillous. If it destroys the tech here, that could be the winning move.
Yeah, I mean, these DTs are
doing into the main base.
They're doing a lot. So the DTs will lot the Novas. They connect. SKillous, he shuts down the drop. He gets 26 SCV kills across the map. DTs are still doing damage, and SKillous, he defends. He did lose an expansion, that is true, but he's still on 4 bases. SKillous, he is clawing his way back into this. The DTs, mate, they did it.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought for sure SKillous would be in a position to destroy the production of ByuN would be in a position to destroy the production of SKillous, but yeah, it didn't really do any damage in the main base, and the DT just killed 25 workers.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And with that, SKillous, he takes an economic lead. Now he's rotating out. SKillous, he has gained map control. Once again, another run by, distracting ByuN for a moment, but SKillous, ideally, he wants to try to pounce on this planetary. Alas, ByuN, he is nearby. He does have his armies in position, and this time he's got ghosts. He's got EMPs.
Yeah, we see. Oh, there's a Shadow Walk. What's the name of the DT blink?
Shadow
Stride.
Yeah.
I remember things.
You got that, yeah.
It's a fun upgrade, but it's not really useful. Widowmine takes a lot of shields out of these units here. And catches the Protoss army as it moves. ByuN going for a surround. Ooh, SKillous shooting all of these Novas. He's stuck with very little Novas left in this army.
Yeah, little Novas.
ByuN does back away.
Yeah, he doesn't surround, right? He doesn't collapse in, so ByuN, SKillous. He does get away with it. Does pull back, prism into the main base, does make it past the turret.
Yeah. There's no more order here, it's fine. Oh, the Liberator trying to shoot an air unit. That was embarrassing.
Doesn't get much done.
Didn't do any damage.
Yeah, the Warpin does complete it. Distracts ByuN. Likewise, SKillous. Now the Novas have reset. They've recharged once again, getting ready to push in. And ByuN is stuck at home. He's stuck defending.
But he has recovered economically. He's not that far behind. And his army supply is pretty high. And it doesn't look like SKillous is in a position to break him right now. So, they're both on 4... Well, no, actually, ByuN is on 4 bases. SKillous is on 5. But since they're both kind of maxed, it's not the biggest of difference at the moment.
Yeah, we can see SKillous trying to find a way in, but this time Liberation has arrived. We've been here before. It is very difficult to deal with all these Liberators with a Mass Blink Stalker. So Bunny, he is holding the line, but there are other openings. There are other ways to try to potentially outmaneuver the army as SKillous is opening up the map.
Yeah, and he has a lot of disruptors. We got 6 disruptors, 4 colossi, and a whole bunch of stalkers and charge-lots. Bunny trying to be active on the map here. Gonna get a cancel or no delay on that 6 base.
Nice CMP. Bunny snipes the observer, does attempt to go for a drop, and SKillous, he is aware. He does blink up.
Oh, he catches those medivacs. Oh, 1 medivac goes down. But 2 are still, 3 are still alive, but 2 are still full. They're mostly marauders though.
And mostly marauders, no way into the main way. Stalkers in position, they shut down another medevac. 2 medevacs do unload though, and they force a recall.
Oh, actually that's a ghost. Ah, it's a different equation here. But yeah, that's not enough. Ooh, it's nice sniping on that Nova.
Yeah, it does hide the disruptor, but it's going to be a one-way trip. At the same time, Bunny moving in once again, going for the 6th expansion, and he should be able to force a cancel. Oh.
Yeah. The thing is, that drop from Bunny, like, it lost 4 full medivacs, and he basically got nothing out of them.
Yeah, it was an expensive loss there for Bunny. He does at least keep canceling the expansion, that is true, but Bunny, he's still not where he ideally wants to be, still building up his upgrades, rebuilding his Viking counts, getting into more ghost production. SKillous, he does have momentum, and SKillous, he may be looking to go for these bases.
Yeah, but this is a very scary Protoss army. All it needs is a storm, and it's just going to be insane.
SKillous, he is posturing. Meanwhile, the main army gets spotted. Bunny taking a center expansion. SKillous, he is forced to respond. He's rotating over. Remember, recall's on cooldown.
Yeah. They do have a fleet beacon on the way, so SKillous already trying to take up into a late game composition, but maybe a little premature as he's going to lose that 4th base.
Yeah, again, SKillous out of position. What does he do? Instead of responding, he reacts and he counterattacks. Here we go. He does decide to push. He's where the Bunny's out of position, and we'll see if we can trade a base for a base.
Well, this base will... Oh, it's gonna get a lift. Get it, fly away. Oh no! This is a Nova destruction.
Yeah.
Doom Nova. What do you call this?
It's a school of Novas. It's crazy.
I was about to say it's a Nova explosion, but all the Novas are explosions anyway, so it doesn't make any sense.
Nova's a pop-up pushing into Liberation Zones. Oh, not going to be a pretty trade here, but he does collapse on the bio and he will clean everything up.
Yeah, this bio was already low on health and without much backup here. The charge lots and the Colossi doing a number on them, and now the Terran is starting to get dismantled all over the place.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Bunny, sure, he did kill 2 bases, right? He killed 2 next side, but he lost 1 of his own, and more importantly, he lost his entire army. He escapes with maybe 2 meta. No, not even. Doesn't escape with anything. Escapes with 1 meta.
There's still... By the way, that command center is still floating in the northwest. It's on fire.
He's trying to leave the map. He's like, get me out of here.
It's got those 3 SCVs in it are like, screw you, we're going home. We're taking this thing with us.
Yeah, they're trying to get out. Meanwhile, Zealous, they do harass the bottom right-hand base. Denying mining time. SKillous, he does push through the center. And Bunny, he has not yet recovered. He's still trying to build up, still trying to rebuild his army.
Yeah, oh, the new base for Bunny. This planetary fortress doesn't have any SCVs to repair it, and it will go down to a bunch of zealots. Bunny goes into the cauldron here. Does he actually have enough between the tanks, the Liberators, and the Marines Marauders? There might not be. I don't know. Bunny can actually hold this.
Yeah, Bunny is barely holding on. Does cost him every single Liberator, but he does stand forward, and he wants what little is left. He wants those Disruptors and the Colossus. Oh.
I mean, he has to kill everything here, otherwise he's pretty much lost the game.
Yeah, and he barely doesn't have enough. The Disruptors do survive. Reinforcements going to be on the way. That was all of Bunny's army. He spent everything, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah. There's still a few Disruptors left. More charge lots are coming in. The reinforcement for SKillous will not stop with a much better economy. And GG is gold.
GG, SKillous, he will take a lead 1-0. Very impressive performance there by SKillous. Remember how the pendulum swung from one player to the other. SKillous, he was up against the wall, if you recall, when Bunny stimmed up that ramp, when he initially pushed towards the third base, when he killed the Colossus, when he crippled the economy, he killed the Nexus as well. Like, SKillous, he was in a rough position. And if you remember, things swung in favor of SKillous when we saw that Doom drop into the main. When like Bunny, he dropped into the main base and he didn't really get anything.
Well, but before that, even towards getting into the mid game, Bunny was already kind of on the back foot. So economically, so it wasn't really like that loss was much more painful than if it was, you know, if he had good, you know, gains in the beginning of the game, it might not be as detrimental. But it was.
It was, and with that, GG well played. We do see that SKillous takes a lead, and again, a really impressive comeback there from SKillous despite how dire things were looking initially. And we'll see if he can continue that run. We'll see if he can continue that momentum here as we get into game number 2.
And we are going to Ultra Love, the love for ultras.
Is there a chained up ultra on this map?
There should be. I didn't think of that, but there should be.
God,
no, this is actually it's a pretty map.
Yeah.
It's a very pretty map.
The
like
lighting,
the background, the fiery red and the blue. Ooh, very cinematic. Oh. Right, everyone, welcome to Ultra Love, where ultras go to live. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of South Korea. Representing Team Falcons, it is our blue Terran. Give it up for Bunny.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player, the red Protoss himself, leading the series 1-0, representing Team Liquid. It is SKillous. And yes, in the chat, we need to talk about that one DT. True, remember that one Dark Templar? You were making fun of him. You're like, he's like grumbling his way to work. Like he's, you know, everyone at the night shift, they messed everything up, and he has to do all this cleanup by himself. And he did it. He did it.
He did it.
Yeah,
he did it. All on his own. 25 workers, no problem.
Crazy.
And I actually thought Bunny was doing the right thing. He was building a turret there, and I thought like, all right, he's not going to take it super seriously or like bring up his army or something. But apparently, he just did not respond at all. Like, got nothing done there, and it escalated.
Did escalate out of control, and yeah, with that, very impressive play there. Again, comeback just because, like, if that hadn't happened, if you remember at the time, SKillous, things were looking rough. Things were looking very rough for SKillous, but so many little things just went his way consecutively there for SKillous. So very impressive, and that was only game 1.
When in doubt, DT.
Yeah, the Invisible Man is pretty good. It's pretty good.
The Protoss mantra.
Almost as good as Man with Gun.
Yesterday we saw a battle cruiser standing here on the over that area, and it was like fiery red and all the lightning in the background. It's very cinematic. I like it.
Yeah, like the in a way the ley lines of, like, I don't know why this map isn't called ley. The ley lines of like the blue and the red, and like the vortexes in the center, and like the ethereal like rivers and the lighting. It's very pretty.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the lightning is going to be a little bit annoying, because you have both players kind of look red, even if they're not red.
It's fine.
If you have like a mirror matchup, it's gonna be annoying.
Nah, it's fine. I get what you mean. That, like, depending on what they're standing next to, like the glow, right, or the reflection of the lighting can make things look like red or blue. Meanwhile, we do see SKillous early on opening up with the early Zealot. It does reinforce with the Stalker and already will delay the CC. Nicely done. Hoping for a cancel, but Bunny should be fighting to stop that from happening.
Yeah.
It's pretty close though.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, it's no with the Reaper, question mark, get a bomb there or something. The SCV for the Reaper, under fire.
Yes, Cyclone does arrive just in time. Zealot goes down with the help of the Cyclone. Whew, Bunny holds.
That was so close. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo.
Oh my god. It barely does
Cyclones feel so unintimidating compared to how powerful they are. Like they just look like tiny, cute robots, and they sound like pachoo, 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 pachoo.
I think a lot of it,
but then they're just so destructive.
I think a lot of it is probably the sound effect, right? Like the audio effect of the shots, like because it doesn't sound very powerful when it lands. Like it's it can be deceiving. It can be deceiving.
So they're like and then does the same damage like a liberator shot. It's like ding, ding, ding. Oh, this Medivac gets caught. Oh, it does drop the tank before it gets caught. And it's actually you are being ambushed.
Yeah, SKillous doesn't lose anything though. Does pull away in time. Immortal's on the way, and we'll see if SKillous can buy enough time for that Immortal as the tank has arrived. But Lass is going to have a little bit less to support it.
Yeah, it's going to be very touch and go there for Bunny, but if he controls it pretty well between the tank and the Cyclone, he has a lot of strategic tactical potential here.
As he does back up, once again trying to re-siege, and Bunny, he will barely maintain that army. SKillous does back up, but again, he's hunting for that tank. He wants it. Up!
Oh, nice catch. Blink forward. All of these units are going to be destroyed.
And Bunny's in trouble. Bunny, he's in a lot of trouble. That should not have happened. Again, losing everything. And for what? Looking at the units lost tab, he killed one Stalker. He killed one Stalker and one Zealot from earlier on. Now SKillous has gained map control, and back at home, there is one tank to defend that natural.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunker and a few more Marines coming in, so there's not nothing, but against Blink Stalkers, yeah, good Blink micro from SKillous. No worker pool to repair that bunker though.
That's why the SCVs died. Those are the repairing SCVs. So 2 SCVs were picked up.
Okay.
Yeah, so nice target firing. Meanwhile, Banshees do arrive.
Banshee? I missed Banshee. She's so sneaky.
Banshees, they do get across map. Observers not quite in position. There's one Banshee here for each mineral line.
You get a Banshee. You get a Banshee. There is an observer here.
Yeah, observers do move in, but still good damage. 6 probes going to be going down. The Banshees are deflected, but both Banshees survive.
Yeah, it's not really the damage Bunny was hoping for. SKillous is he's got 3 bases. He's ahead in workers. He's economically he's where the Protoss wants to be, despite the losses.
Yeah, he's got his 3rd base, as you mentioned. Like, he's looking quite comfortable here. Looks like another 3rd Banshee was made. One just got sniped, but there's still 2 Banshees on the map. I say that Bunny's being chased down.
Yeah, blink forward, blink sideways, and it's gone.
Yeah, and suddenly those are expensive losses, right? Bunny, he got 6 probes, but he lost both Banshees. There's still 1 Banshee left. So
units lost. Look at the units lost, tab. Oh no! Oh, puppy.
It's efficient.
This is not fun.
Yeah, SKillous, Nikita. It's popping off.
Very SKillous. Lots of skill in that SKillous. No skill issue here.
As the Banshee, I believe, does move out. Once again, going for that natural. SKillous, it looks like he might believe that he dealt with all the Banshees, so this is going to catch him a little bit off guard.
Yeah, I'm going to lose a few probes here, but I'm going to pull them out. Even then, this shouldn't be, like, too damaging for SKillous, unless he like really fumbles the defense here.
I mean, so far pretty good. 6 probe kills. The Nice Mining at the 3rd base, getting 7, getting up to 8. I mean, this one Banshee doing quite a lot of damage.
Yeah. And SKillous' army in the meantime is just containing Bunny on the other side of the map and not really doing much. So this Banshee getting a whole bunch of kills, 9 kills, all of them probes.
Yeah. 9 worker kills is eventually going to go down, but overall is worth it here for Bunny.
They can't reach it.
Yeah,
Ooh, look at the lightning. You see the good lightning?
Yeah.
So pretty.
The storm clouds.
So pretty. Very cinematic. Like it.
And meanwhile, Bunny, he does break out, sneaking up behind the army. Likewise, is spotted here by SKillous. Is spotted.
Yeah, almost catches that warp prism, but not quite. Oh, armies are colliding in the middle of the map. Widow mines are just waddling around.
And Bunny, he breaks out. He's done a good amount of economic damage across the map. He's got 2 tanks with his main army. He's pushing in.
Bridge. Oh, that may not have been the best position to stand in.
Bunny, he breaks out, hits that 3rd base. Charge also do well here, tanking some shots. A Colossus has arrived.
No Vikings though. There's nothing to really deal with that Colossus.
Exactly, the Vikings are still on the way. Bunny, he does pull away. As he pulls back, Zelce do hit the middle line. SKillous, he's back here when it comes to those run bys, but not getting too much damage. Bunny, thankfully, was already turning around.
But it does prevent Bunny from bringing all of his forces here to deal with the Protoss army. He has to go around chasing that warp prism. In the previous game, he didn't have to do that. He managed to snipe it.
Oh, speaking of,
Oh, nice catch.
Does catch the prism, does get the snipe.
That is such a sigh of relief, getting that those 2 medivacs with the Widow Mines or the warp prism full of zealots. Just getting it out of your brain is such a relief.
Yeah, now Bunny can focus on that main push. As he moves out, once again, another Zealot run that goes right down mid, right past the army. SCV's going to be falling, and now we're focusing on the main fight.
Oh, the tanks are not quite sieged. One of them will go down. And a charge lot run by into the natural base. Viking's going to be landing to deal with that. Still is going to lose a lot of workers.
The tanks! Oh, he wants them! He gets 1!
Oh! Nice catch around that weird red egg thingy. I don't know what that is. Huh?
It's fine, it's fine. Zelce
It's a red hole.
Yeah, this time not the DTs, but Zelce get 30 SCV kills, insane damage.
Oh no, this is yeah.
Yeah, SKillous.
I know Bunny can survive that. GG's cold.
Yeah, SKillous, he snowballs out of control. He gets across the map. He cripples the economy, and SKillous will take a 2-0 lead. Whew.
Very nicely done, SKillous. It's SKillous, not skill issue.
Exactly. SKillous looking very on point here tonight. Game 1 was a lot more intense, was a lot more back and forth, but here in Game 2, SKillous for the most part, he was in control. He was able to punish the tanks, able to punish the drop play. Very impressive stuff there by SKillous. And with that, we are now getting into Game 3, potentially the final game of the series.
Yeah, it's going to be Amygdala. Amygdala. Queen Amygdala.
Of the Naboo.
Of the Naboo.
God.
We have the Naboo.
No. Okay, here we go. We are ready. We're jumping into game 3.
I got a flashback to Kerwin now. I miss Kerwin.
Kerwin with the prequel memes?
The prequel memes.
Oh, no.
He was the real Sith Lord all along.
Jesus. Yeah. Shout out to Kerwin. It's been a while. I mean, I say it's been a while. We actually admin Euthermal tournaments together in recent times. Still interact in some way.
Yeah, it does do a lot with the Euthermals community there.
Yeah.
Alright, and speaking of doing a lot, we are on Amygdala, where our brains are wrinkly or smooth? Which one is better? Is it smooth or wrinkly?
You want all the crevices, Steel. You want all the...
All the crevices, yes. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing Team Falcons, it is our blue Terran. Give it up for Bunny.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player representing Team Liquid, leading the series 2-0. One game away from becoming this week's Sparkling Tuna Cup champion. It is SKillous. Has Bunny.
NG block.
Yeah, he
as
pulls,
is tradition.
He pulls up ByuN for the first time. This is the first time that Bunny's doing this series, but he will be blocking that expansion. SKillous, he doesn't pull the boys anywhere near as quickly though, so we get some decent progression on that eBay.
This is such a it's a Benny Hill thing. Well, gets a scout in, doesn't quite find the buildings here, has to go and catch them on the Reaper ramps.
Yeah, it does get the scout, does confirm that the Zealot is on the way, so the Zealot will be forcing a cancel on this eBay. So SKillous, he will still take the natural expansion. A nice little delay here from Bunny. Again, he just forces out a Zealot.
Well, we can't deconstruct bunkers, but we can still cancel engine bays. Probably get like a loss on how much health the building lost when you recover it. Like as a percentage, the more damage it takes, the less minerals you get to recover.
Oh no! I think that would just stop blocks entirely. I think that just wouldn't be as worth it anymore.
Yeah, it's a blocker.
Oh no!
If you will.
Blocks the blocks.
Speaking of blockers, this creepy earthworm thing is...
Yeah, giant tumors.
Just sitting there wriggling.
The tentacles are massive. They're insane. They're... Oh no. But we do see skills going for a bit of a different...
Yeah, it does its knives. The Zealot is not enough on its own. And this base will be finished.
Yeah, so Bunny, he defends well, but for the first time this series, no Twilight Council opener. It is going to be a Stargate into Phoenixes instead.
Yes. Tried to remember the theme for Stargate and I forgot. How did it go?
I just remember it's... Oh, God. Yeah, you got there. I was gonna say, I remember it. Like it pans up on the statue, right? There's like a, it's like a statue slowly. Like...
in the series, yeah. It's the same theme for the series and the movie.
There you go.
Yeah. So it's a really good theme.
Really just want to watch Stargate again.
I miss that show. I keep trying to find ways to watch it, and I can't.
I'm pretty sure it was
I tried to buy the DVD. I tried to buy the DVD, but it's so expensive.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Because it's like 10 seasons, so it's like a giant box of DVDs.
I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix, right? At least it's got to be on Netflix.
No,
somewhere.
it was on Netflix Canada for a while, for a few years, but a couple of years ago they pulled it down. No, it was on Netflix US, not Canada. Yeah.
I see. That'll be the next.
No, I have no idea where you can watch it nowadays. Those shows, they just streaming services fumbled the ball so bad. It's disgusting. They actually made piracy good again.
I think it wouldn't be too bad if there was like a public listing of just where everything was, so you just know where to go instead of like just like fucking finding a needle in a haystack. It's like where is it? I don't know. You just have to like a VPN around to like 20 different countries to figure out where the hell anything is.
Yeah. That's just on one service. Then you go to a different steering service, and it's completely different.
But now that we do have our drop into the main base, so far it does get past the Phoenixes, so nicely done. Boys are being pulled. A lot of probes going to be going down. A rough start here for SKillous.
11 one guard! Oh, very good damage. Now this is some good early game damage.
Yeah, 11 workers, 11 probes go down. Again, the goal here with a Phoenix opener is to contain the Terran player, but Bunny, he did slip out. He slipped out, got across the map, insane damage, and now it's going to be on SKillous to recover and to recoup those losses.
And Phoenix say they're not the best at that. They can sometimes get a good value, but they're gonna waste all their energy killing a bunch of workers. So the turret isn't finished quite yet, so they managed to find an opportunity.
Very nice. 7 SCV kills and a full fresh mule as well. So very nicely done. They got in there just before the turret was done. So not bad. Not bad here by SKillous. Ideally, he does still want a little bit more damage though. And ideally, he wants to keep the Terran player at home as Bunny, he moves out.
Yeah. That's not a very big force right now. It's scary, but SKillous should have enough to warp in to defend that.
Yeah, it's gonna be close here, just because he doesn't know what's coming. He doesn't see the foresight of the army. There we go. Now he does spot it. There's the warp in. That's gonna be forward mines blowing in, and can he avoid those mine shots? Can he collapse on that bio?
Bio is pretty scary. He's trying to wait for the Phoenixy to come on in. He's bringing in a flag from behind. The Widow Mine's going to back away. No, the Zealous eat one Widow Mine shot. It really lowers their shields and health. And Bunny actually chases away the reinforcements instead of pushing forward and actually backs away.
Yeah, here we go. Zealous collapse in.
SKillous get the surround.
Yeah, he barely does get the surround. Nice kiting here by Bunny. He's going to be focusing down those Zealots. Zealots are going to be going down. Do we have another warp in behind us? Without that warp in, Bunny, he's breaking through.
Yeah, look at the army supply right now. The reinforcements are in for Bunny. This base will probably go down. And those Phoenixes, they're out of energy, so they're not really useful. GG is called. Bunny will not go down without a fight.
Whew. GG.
And do you know what the secret is?
Uh-huh.
The NG block at the beginning of the game.
True.
That's the difference.
There you go. GG, well played. Bunny, he does bounce back. This also shows how risky it is to open Phoenix as well. As you saw, Phoenixes, they're not the most robust units, and you do leave yourself vulnerable in the early game to those early move outs and pushes. The hope is that you see a move out like that, but if you remember, SKillous, he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. Also, you said Bunny bounced back.
Yeah. Bounce back.
Bunny bounces. You made a pun and you didn't even know it.
That's what he does. He's a bunny.
He's a bunny. Bunny.
Here we go as we're getting ready here for our next game. Again, the comeback has begun, potentially. If you recall, personally, I'm hoping for an ace match. Why? Last Fantasy. Last Fantasy is game 5.
It's the last map. It's the last fantasy. It's the last ace match. It's the last everything.
Yeah.
Last dance.
It's just the last. It's last.
No. Last doesn't play here anymore, I'm afraid.
No.
I miss Last Dance.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what it looks like. I do not remember.
No, it's not a map. Last Dance is the player from
yes.
our amateur tournament who did the drawings.
He was he was from New Zealand.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Ley Lines, where we lay the lines, the cocaine lines, if you will. Woo! Or in the south, I don't know why that. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing Team Falcons, trying to even up the score. It is our blue Terran. Give it up for Bunny.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Team Liquid. leading the series 2-1. Still one game away from becoming our champion. It is SKillous.
Not skill issue.
No. As we load into a smaller map, and again, as we load into a small map, we do not expect to see a Stargate opener this time. As you saw, you are vulnerable when you go for these Stargate openers. It can be quite risky to get away with. Did attempt it on Amygdala, but alas, didn't quite get away with it.
And the engine block. Gotta go for the engine block.
Yeah, true.
Very important. It's the only variable that matters.
As this time there is no SCB.
Worker here.
Yeah, there's no worker moving out. There's no block, and SKillous, he can freely expand.
Well, you can only call the game. SKillous wins, right?
that is the constant between all games he has won.
That's the pattern. We've figured out the pattern.
It's all about the eBay.
The future.
As likewise, Bunny also does open up with a single gas, so likewise also an economic opener out of Bunny going for a CC. So both players are slowing things down here in the early game.
Just as you say that, usually they start ramping it up into an all-in, right? That's the caster curse.
No. We'll keep an eye out for an all-in. Settling into ley lines, we have a take of choice, and this time, no Stargate.
Oh. Was hoping to watch that show. No, come on. Stargate. Double Stargate is when you have it open on two screens at the same time.
No. It's when you're watching SG-1 and Atlantis at the same time.
Now, there's a show that I haven't been able to rewatch. I haven't watched that since like the early 2000s when it was out on TV.
I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a full episode of Stargate Atlantis. That's one of those shows that I would watch. I'd flip channels and I'd be like halfway through the episode, sort of thing.
Yeah, it was an okay show. It wasn't as good as SG-1, but it was pretty okay. The kind of the debut for Jason Momoa. He was in there before he was famous.
So, put him on the map.
Yeah. Kind of a meandering show where they have this Atlantis, this mysterious city, and they're stuck on it, and it's like an international team of scientists and soldiers and stuff, and it should have been like a cool XCOM type thing. Instead, they're fighting space vampires, and by the 5th season, they have no idea what's going on and what the mystery of the city is. They don't discover anything, and the show just kind of disappears into nothingness. And I think it got cancelled at some point, and just like, And they were still fighting those damn space vampires.
Those goddamn space vampires. So now we do have our mind job coming in. SKillous, he does react in time though. Nice response so far. Cleans up the army. But what's important is that at least Bunny, he confirms Blink, right? He confirms that Blink, he's now aware.
Oh, will this widow mine manage to survive long enough to dig in again?
Scuttling away.
And then he waddled away. Yeah, waddle. So there's also another series in the Stargate franchise, by the way.
Yeah, it's the universe.
I don't remember what it's called. It was one where they were in a spaceship.
It's
like a spaceship show.
Yeah, Stargate Universe. That was the
Universe, yes.
Yeah.
I've never actually watched it. I
Same.
only read about it a few years ago when I was reading about the show, and I was like, wait, there was another show?
Yeah, I've never seen
I never even heard about it.
of Universe yet.
Yeah. It also got cancelled after a couple of seasons, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't don't think it was very well received. But hey.
Speaking of not being well received, this is Hellion coming into this mineral line. Does manage to get a couple of drones, probes, drones. Yeah, no, probes. Yes, probes, not drones.
Yeah.
Workers. Yes, workers.
It was a bit of an odd one. It was just a single Hellion. Like we hadn't like opened up like reactored Hellion or anything. Just a single Hellion goes in, dips in, gets a scat off. SKillous did go for a more economic start. His third base getting up, fans out with his stalkers, and oh, does he come across the drop? Up! He sees.
Oh, it gets it. Only a couple of Marines survive that, and they get gunned down immediately. Oh, this place has gas, like gold bases, but for gas.
Yeah. There you go. High yield. Purple gases.
High yield gas. Yeah, but it's so far out on the map. It's like, when is this ever even going to be taken? Other than in like some epic TVZ.
Yeah, we can get there in a longer game. Before then, Bunny, he does move out. So do you see SKillous on the high ground? He spots the move out, thankfully. He has the warp pins, he has a shield breaker, he has force fields as well. Just trying to slow down that push.
Yeah, and he might get into that mineral line and catch a few probes. I don't know. There's not much here left. Ooh! Nice blink out of the Widow Mine there.
Yeah, very nice control. He baits out all the mines. Only one Widow Mine survives. And Bunny, upon seeing all those mines go down, he gets the hell out of here. He pulls back, he gets out, doesn't want to stick around, and SKillous holds.
Yeah, and he's got his 3 bases. Bunny only now getting his third command center. It's like he was in a 2-base all-in without the all-in.
Yeah, he's getting his third CC. It's going to be up and running. For now, just maintaining map control. Bunny, he didn't really take any major losses, just losing Widow Mine, so he still has a pretty beefy ByuN army here that he can be active with. But SKillous is now taking the forward expansion. Let's go. Going for the high yield gas.
He is taking the gas.
Yeah. He's going for it. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but it's actually blocked by this mineral patch. You have to mine through that patch first, then you can take the gas. Same here.
I hate it. It's so annoying. How many minerals is that? Like 150?
Yeah, 150. Yeah.
That takes a while to mine. It's not like you just go there with a few SCVs and mine that.
SKillous is on that base. Meanwhile, Bunny likewise being active. The main army gets spotted, and you can see SKillous getting ready for what he does best, getting ready for his Zealot run by.
How did that Warp Prism survive that that beam? He just flew right through it.
Hey, Protoss shields. They're crazy.
Alright, so we have Colossus Thermalance on the way for SKillous. Getting that a little bit of AoE there. Zealot one by actually getting caught by the main army here, so we're not going to do much damage.
Yeah,
Bunny much better this game at defending these harassments.
Yeah, SKillous is bleeding out a lot here. Yeah, he has a force field, has to get the hell out of here. He does bleed out far too much. He lost the Prism in the main and the Zealot run by as well. Usually you want to wait for the Terran army to make their move and then come in with a backstab, but yeah, this time Bunny, he was actually staying back at home, and SKillous, he was a little bit premature.
Yeah, Bunny is racing ahead in army supply, but he's getting really far behind economically.
Yeah, SKillous,
like seriously.
He's getting that 4th base up and running. Bunny pushing through the center. As you mentioned, the main army is still very intimidating here for Bunny. He does move in, but he has to be careful not to push into a concave.
Military get us around here. The Vikings are taking care of the Colossi. Only one is left. And almost all of the Zealots are down.
Yeah, the Colossus does
this
fall.
Bio army is very strong.
Yeah, he stims on in, takes down the Colossus, takes down the Zealots as well. Disruptor, another shot does go off and does buy some time.
And look at the army supply right now. Almost double for Bunny. Actually, more than double.
Yeah, Bunny, he has momentum. We need extra warpins here for SKillous. Nova goes off, but once again, doesn't quite connect. A little bit too soon. And SKillous, he does abandon the base.
I'm thinking maybe you should just drop on that base. And like sidestep the army. Oh, Nova connects with a few units.
Yeah, gets a
Not
ghost.
bad at all.
Takes down a ghost, takes down a Widow Mine as well, because these skills are going to just buying time for extra warpins.
Oh, but he's gonna snipe the disruptors. just manages to snipe one disruptor.
One disruptor goes down, Zealots they charge in, trying to bait out those mine shots. A decent amount of Zealots here, but there might just be too many reinforcements as Bunny's pushing through.
Yeah, I think Bunny has this. This is going to be too much of a momentum here. The disruptors all go down. There's not enough beef in the Protoss army to defend here.
Yeah, Bunny, he breaks through that defensive line. He barely has enough reinforcements rallying on in, and SKillous, he bleeds out far too much here. Bleeds out all the disruptors, all the Zealots, and it looks like we are looking to go to that ace match.
Yeah, we may be calling it too soon. It's the caster curse, but yeah, no, GG is called. You gotta give the benefit of the doubt to the universe. Stranger things have happened.
GG, well played. Bunny does tie things up, does barely overwhelm. Again, SKillous, he had a really rough fight in the center, as you did mention, losing all of his Colossus, losing his Disruptors, losing far too much in that center engagement. And with that, Bunny very quickly did overwhelm. GG.
And we have an ace match.
Yeah, that we do.
And we're going to see Last Fantasy. That's the name of the map. I had to scroll up to see it.
There we go. And yeah, and a lot of that also came down to, if you remember, just the failed aggression. In the lead up to that push, what did we see? We saw SKillous lose his Warp Prism. He lost his Zealot run by as well. All that ideally delays the push, right? All that ideally does keep the army back at home. And as soon as all that went down, then we saw Bunny move out.
Yeah. And good on Bunny for sniping all of these disruptors instead of just getting into a situation where you constantly go back and forth. He had an opportunity, he sniped a couple of disruptors and just rolled in from there on.
Did roll in. And that leads us into the final map. That leads us into I almost said Final Fantasy. Into Last Fantasy.
Yay! Did SKillous disappear?
He's on his way.
There he is.
We're good, we're good.
His father co-casting? Yes, this is my son.
Oh no.
No, Yaku is our son.
Yaku's milks. I mean, true. Yaku has a lot of parents.
No, Milk is your wife. I mean,
so it's a complicated
Yaku
family tree.
It's a complicated family arrangement.
Yeah. Oh no.
SKillous. Okay, there we go. He's in the lobby. Had a bit of a trouble logging in the, logging into lobby.
It's all good, and here we go. We're getting into that final map, the final map of the series, Last Fantasy, one of the TLMC maps. Fun fact, this map actually got first place in TLMC.
Oh. Yaku was right.
Okay.
Everyone else was wrong. Especially the Terrans, who hate this map because they keep losing their medivacs. Because they don't know that the walls block.
I mean, hey, it made it through the vetoes, you know?
Yeah. Alright everyone, welcome to the final game of the final match of today's Sparkling Tuna Cup, not the Duckling Open. Number 85, as we are on TLMC 20, Last Fantasy. The very last fantasy, not the final one, the last one, very different. Sound the same, very different. TLMC of course stands for turning lines more colorful? Yeah, because lines, they're like just green. You make them more colorful. They look, they're more appetizing. They still taste like limes though. In the southwest corner of the map, or what is it, like 7:30? 7:30 position of the map, all the way from the land of Korea, representing Team Falcons. It is our blue Terran. May be a royal voter here. He's on a comeback train. It is Bunny.
And spawning in the top side of Last Fantasy, we have our red Protoss player representing Team Liquid. He was up 2-0. He was up 2-0, but he's been forced into the ace match. Can he bring it back on Last Fantasy? It is SKillous.
Yes. We got our wish came true. We got ourselves an ace match. You know, very dynamic map.
Exactly.
You see Bunny immediately scouting SKillous. SKillous also scouting Bunny, so they know where each other is.
Bunny is yet to scout. He's now looking, now searching, and
he
has yet to scout. He's now moving out. He's looking for SKillous. He's checking bottom right. Unfortunately, checking incorrectly here. But SKillous did scout. SKillous, he immediately did find his opponent.
I mean, Bunny does know where SKillous is right now because he's not there, but I wonder if as a Terran you can actually float your base away from your main base and then pretend like you're in another position.
I think that's happened before, I'll be honest. Obviously not on this map pool, but like in years past where we've had like different spawn locations, I think I've seen that before in pro play, which is crazy, but
yeah,
that's
this is a very Mio Micah move.
for sure.
If he was Terran.
As we do have our initial openers, Bunny did open Double Gas. Double Gas opened to Bunny, going for the initial Reaper aggression, does dive into the mineral line, and Bunny, he's searching for that tech. Boys are being pulled, and so far the first Reaper goes down.
Yeah, and the tech does not get scouted.
Ooh, and this is a risky move.
Phoenixing all the Phoenixes.
Yeah, well, a risky maneuver here, but is going for the Phoenixes, as you did mention, just like what we saw on, was it on Crossline or one? No, sorry, Amygdala. It was on Amygdala, and SKillous, he was punished for it. He was broken before he could really get into the mid game. We'll see if Bunny's able to confirm as the Hellion goes to dive, and the Hellion will confirm.
Yeah, the Hellion will confirm when you see the Phoenixes being pulled out. Doesn't quite get any kills here. You can get lifted, but there's nothing to shoot it.
We're just buying time for the second Phoenix. There we go. Second Phoenix does arrive, and now we can focus on that Hellion. At the same time, I'd say move out across the map, and they can try to threaten a dive here as Bunny is building up his anti-air. Vikings and Cyclones.
Nice block there by Bunny. We might even catch these adepts with a drop here. Oh, oh. SKillous almost tear-gearing that Widow Mine, but backing away just at the last second.
Does a back
Bunny going out across the map.
Yeah, just like the last time.
There is a Viking here. How is a Viking up against Phoenix? It's not something we usually see.
Yeah, together with the Cyclones, they're okay. You know, they're able to defend, able to hold on, typically as a supportive unit. But what's important here is that Bunny, just like we saw previously on Amygdala, actually, he slips by. He slips by the Phoenixes. Again, SKillous ideally wants to keep eyes on this sort of thing, but he does miss the drop, and back at home, he doesn't really have as much to defend. There are a couple of adepts here at the natural base, but Bunny, he's going for the main.
Yeah, so it might force a recall on the Phoenixes just to have something to defend. There's a warp in. Is it going to be enough? It's just one adept against a medevac full of Marines.
Just the one adept. The rest of the adepts, they do rotate, they do respond. They get here just in time. These Marines are vanilla Marines. There is no stim, but despite that, they are still targeting down those adepts.
Yeah. Now they're trying to kill these Phoenixes, but one of them, very low in health, gets pulled back and survives. This actually did not do much damage at all.
Whew, yeah, nicely done here by SKillous. He is denied mining time and he loses adepts, but it could have been so much worse. Could have been so much worse here. SKillous, he cleans up the drop. He moves back across the map. At least it did give Bunny breathing room as the Phoenixes had to back off. And now Bunny, he's more prepared back at home.
It's not in position. It's not in position though. With the Cyclones and the Viking. Oh, but he gets caught. No, you can't escape from here.
Oh my god. Very close, very clutch.
So clutch.
Yeah, you mentioned the air blockers, of course, and how they have caught medevacs before. Phoenixes, they almost also got caught out.
Yeah, but SKillous still, during all of this, taking a third base. getting Colossi and Thermal Lance. Oh, catches that Widowmine before it gets a shout out. Shout out to the Widowmine.
Shout out. Yeah, yeah.
It was a G.
Did subscribe.
Please subscribe. It's a subscribing Widowmine.
Phoenix is holding on. He does get eyes on the drop as well. He does spot it towards the left-hand side, which you see he's trying to get in position. First Colossus has arrived, and you see that SKillous is slowly building up that army. He doesn't really have a lot of beef to his army. He doesn't have a lot of support, but the tech is there. Oh.
Yeah, the stim is out and combat shield, so this army is a little more scary right now. Going into the speed zones. +1 is about to finish for the Terran. The Colossus goes down.
Yeah, massive pick off. Colossus does get sniped. Bunny stims in, and SKillous, without that Colossus, how can he hold on?
And between that Widowmine and the Cyclone, the Phoenixes, they just can't get in there and help.
Exactly, able to chase down that
This base will
Colossus.
probably go down.
Yeah, the third base is under fire. Second Colossus has arrived, but the damage has been done, and the base will fall.
Yeah, trying to lift up the Widowmines. It's one of the shots. There is another Colossus now. Thermalance is just about to finish, but it's not quite finished yet. Jumping on top of the Colossus, killing it. There is not a lot left on the ground for the Terran, but there's enough that the Protoss just can't mount a decent defense. GG is called, and Bunny will walk the royal road and win this Sparkling Tuna Cup number 85. I remember the name of the tournament that I'm casting.
GG, well played. Congratulations, Bunny. He will take the reverse sweep, the 3-0 back-to-back wins 3 games in a row. Does bring it back here. Congratulations. My condolences to SKillous. He was so close. He was so close. He had such a strong start to the series, but alas, it did slip through his fingers. We saw that barely he was being broken, barely, and maybe being a little bit overconfident at times, but alas, Bunny walks that royal road. Congratulations.
Yes, very nicely done. Congratulations. Yaku, that's not how you spell bunny. Bnui. Yes, that was a very nice reverse sweep there. Bunny looked, I mean, the first 2 games, SKillous looked very competent against the Terran. Coming out after a win against ByuN of all people. You know, it looked very dire there for Bunny, but getting a reverse sweep and being pretty decisive games, they weren't, you know, he just caught the timing. He caught what, how did he used to call it? Downloaded the other player. He just realized what SKillous was doing and what his timing is, and managed to just disrupt him.
Yeah.
And, there you have it.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like a lot of this, I mean, 2 of these games here, Amygdala and Last Fantasy, we did see SKillous playing Stargate in those 2 games, and every time he attempted Stargate, did not get away with it. We bring it up and may as well bring it up again. When you do open Stargate, it does mean that your gateway army is smaller. You have just a smaller gateway army. I mean, as you saw, right, he was defending with Phoenixes, with like 1 Colossus, 1 Immortal, just not a lot of support for the army, so it is very, very difficult to get away with that. There is a window in time where you are vulnerable, and both on Amygdala and on Last Fantasy, Bunny did abuse that. He did punish that timing, did abuse it, and he was able to break SKillous before SKillous could really get into the mid game in both those games. On Ley Lines, it was more back and forth, but if you remember, it was on that map where SKillous, he threw away his Prism, threw away all those Zealots, and Bunny, as soon as he sees an opening, he was so quick to make use of that.
Yeah, very nice. And also, Bunny proved the impossible. You can win against the Protoss even if you don't block with an NG Bay.
That's crazy.
It's still possible.
GG. Well
That's the
played.
really impossible thing here.
But again, a very impressive performance nonetheless, and congratulations to both of our top players. As a reminder here, top 2 do get paid out in our tournaments, and next month, starting next week even, we will be paying out top 4 instead. Thank you so much all of our patrons. You can see our Patreon just under Skillous' name on our overlays. Our Patreon is designed to fund our tournaments, to fund Sparkling Tuna Cup, and we have reached our latest goal, which means top 4 semi-finalists now get prize money. Let's go. So thank you so much to all our patrons. Thank you, we do appreciate it. Our next goal is also on the was also listed. Our next goal is to boost the prize pool even further for Sparkling Tuna Cup. So again, thank you so much to all of our supporters. Likewise, if you enjoyed the content, you can check us out over on our socials. Over on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, Blue Sky, Mastodon, all things CranKy Ducklings, as we are live on a daily basis here. Speaking of being live on a daily basis, our next broadcast is in 1 hour. So in an hour's time, we're going to be back. We're going to be live covering some more StarCraft, covering the Fiber Cup.
I'm ready to take a nap, and you're like, oh, in an hour, I'm starting to cast again.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's
like
go.
The Energizer Bunny.
Exactly. He gave me his energy. I'm bouncing. This is actually
at my age. You can't do that. You have to go and take a nap.
I mean, this isn't even
take a nap between broadcasts.
This wasn't even my first cast today. I was live earlier this morning with StarCraft Evolution, with the dog
Animal.
True. So
yeah, true. Definitely an animal.
He is. He knows it. But if you're in the chat, you can see our weekly
the
schedule.
OG animal.
You can see our weekly schedule. We were live earlier today with the StarCraft Evolution Masters show match. We were bidding adieu to Dark. He has, of course, confirmed that he's going to the military. And so we had a farewell show match for Dark this morning. So we did have a farewell show match. It was very nostalgic. You know, we were reminiscing about the past Dark. He was giving some stories about back in the Brood War days, ByuN as well. It was very wholesome. And we do wish the best to Dark when it comes to his future endeavors. Likewise, you just started off with Sparkling Tuna Cup, and again in 1 hour's time we're going to be live with the Fire Grow Cup as well. This is your monthly CIS tournament. Do you recommend it? It's going to be amazing, going to be beautiful. Tomorrow we're going to be live with What TV Monday. We have Pegasaur Monday, Code for Giants Cup, Turtle Tussle, Pondcast, HSL. Plenty of content throughout the week. March is very busy for us. We have even more casting, even more tournaments. We're turning down events because we just can't fit it in our schedule. There's just too much to cast. It's too much StarCraft.
Too much StarCraft.
Too much.
I cannot take it anymore, Captain.
No. Oh no. I believe in you, Scotty. You can do it. You can. Oh god. But
you have to fix the lithium matrix.
There you go.
And he's only casting 25 hours a day. Yes.
True. So yeah, with that, we're gonna be back in an hour. Again with some Fiber Cup action. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. We do appreciate the support. Steel Molds. When stream.
You can find me at steel_mold on. Wait, am I still? I'm not on Twitter anymore. Twitch.tv/steelmold. That's the one. Twitch.tv/steelmold. Twitch.tv/steelmold. That's where you'll find me if and whenever I actually stream there. When I decide to. And if I don't, I don't. And that's not up to you. It's up to me. There you have it. And what about you, Light?
I stream whenever I'm not casting. So I never get to stream.
You never get to stream. That's why to make that joke.
Smooch. You can find me at @lad_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. I do stream throughout the week whenever I can. As I just mentioned, typically if we're casting, I'm typically not going to be streaming. I try to stay energized for the cast instead. But every now and then I'm able to have like a cheeky ladder stream here and there, or a Final Fantasy stream. Right now, our current new, I guess, resolution for 2025 is we have at least half a day off a week. So we have half a day off a week, and with that half a day,
very traditional of you.
Yes, half a day. And with that half a day off, what do? We stream Final Fantasy. Akira and I, stream Final Fantasy. So that's the only reason why we have half a day off. So yeah, we got you covered there with some Final Fantasy streaming. Let's go.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers, 8 days a week.
True. Again, we cast more than any other channel out there. We have all the casting, we have all the StarCraft, all the content. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks so much for tuning in. Again, we're going to be back in 1 hour's time. Until then, do check out one of the other channels out there, as we are going to be giving another streamer a raid. So give them some support, give them some love, give them a chance. I believe Wardy, he is actually hosting his Boomer Bash. So the Boomer Bash is currently underway, so you can check that out. Otherwise, we'll be streaming another SC2 streamer. So give him a chance. Give him a chance. Otherwise, with that, thanks for watching. And Steel, do you have anything you want to say before we head off for the night?
Good games fighting.
There you go. There you go. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you guys next time. Ciao. Ciao. Thanks for watching.